Okay, we should be live. Hopefully. Maybe. Possibly. There's a remote chance of it. We've got the C-Ray tube, which makes absolutely zero sense. And the satellite minions. And how's it going, Locke? Welcome. Hopefully you're doing all right today. Clean up any more crime scenes lately? Let's go ahead and start just beating the crap out of them. So I think we want to be taking out the satellite minions first. Should be, but maybe we're just zombies. Oh, I feel like a zombie. I have spent most of yesterday and today on a heating pad, so yeah, I am a zombie. No longer live. Oh, for the going live thing, yes. Not today. Not today. Let's go with Gigra. And we will do a... I mean, he doesn't really have anything great for getting rid of these guys, so he's just going to defend. Wow, good job, Ren. Part of the Ren Fair, I think. There we go. And you can defend as well. So hope our characters can actually aim. There we go. Now, I do want to be leveling up a bit here, so I'm going to be taking more fights than usual. We may jump out of here a few times, but you got Automobilista 2 to play sound again. Yay! I noticed you hadn't been playing it for a while, so I thought you had just moved on to another game. Go ahead and drop a SAR. Yeah, we want to get up to probably like mid to high 20s level wise. So I will just fight as much as I can. And we will warp out. Because yes, we can warp out of here. As much logic as that makes. You believe it's because of the new headphones? Ah. Oh, shit. Well, we're gonna have to take out this guy's friend. Change their settings when those in the game no longer recognize them. Are they Bluetooth headphones or something, or? And yeah, when in doubt, turn everything else off. It's not a bad strategy. Drop out a SAR. Hey, Bells. Welcome to more Phantasy Star IV. Sorry if I'm not like super perky today. We should be able to make it longer today. Like I said, I spent pretty much 90% of yesterday on a heating pad. Sitting with my laptop. So my neck doesn't hurt nearly as much as yesterday. Cheaper multi-platform headphones? Ah. Nacom Rig 300 or something or other. Ah. Haven't heard of that brand before. Let's go and get another bit of healing in. Oh. Seeing the only person that was hurt was Rika, I should not have used a SAR. Yeah, I just want to get a decent number of enemies down. That way we can get a good 2 or 3 levels at least. I do appreciate the Jafoy and stuff like that is relatively cheap. I like them because the ear cups fit over Dumbo. Oh, that's actually one reason why I like the drummer headphones that I have. The downside to them is if I wear them for too long, I start to get a headache. But because they're high pressure on the side of my head. But as far as, let's go ahead and go guard like that. But yeah, because they put a lot of pressure on the sides of my head, but they're massive. As in, that thing fits on my fat head to begin with. And it also has cups that I think it gives me a good like ½ inch extra in addition to my ears. After I take them off, though, my hair looks interesting. Very interesting. I surmise it is a hyperjammer. Weapon that temporarily scrambles the AI of machines with strong electromagnetic waves. There seems to be no incompatibility in this specification. Hey, let's install a new weapon. We didn't have to turn around for that one. Which is intriguing. Other times we do. Other times we have to turn around and be like, oh no. We had to turn around for Demi. So you have to wonder how they're installing these things. Oh yeah, Ren is the only one that's... I keep seeing Ren's life down. I'm like, I better use multi-target healing. No. This is probably going to alert. Unless we can kill it fast enough. I suppose I should just set this as a macro. Normal shallow headphones, they rub right on your ear. There's a bit of ear about halfway between top and tip and the ear hole itself. Between top tip and the ear hole itself that sticks out or just beyond the other part that rubs constantly. I think I know which part you're talking about. You have like the top of the lobe and then you go down past the little floppy bit and then you have the like slightly tougher ridge that kind of spirals in. Yeah. That's not an uncommon problem. We got more repair kits. The reason these are important, by the way, repair kits, is they actually can revive androids. But yeah, the headphones I hate are... I call them 90s headphones. They're still around. They were around before that in the 80s as well. But those foam, like the super like cheap, it's just like a little hard plastic speaker with a piece of foam over it. Doesn't have any cups or anything. It is literally just the piece of foam on top. Those drive me nuts. They fall off all the time and they press on that. I can imagine just having something pressing just on that spot in general, just for even a short period of time, will cause pain. That's why whenever you grab someone's ear, if you squeeze that part, they tend to comply a little bit faster than if you're just grabbing the ear. Well, let's see. Do I need to heal? I don't think so. Let's go with, since we are going to be leaving, I might as well use my spells. Because we're doing the treasure dive this time. Ow. But yeah, that sucks. I'm glad you found headphones that fit properly, though. Me, for this, I use a monobud. Which is literally a single earbud that combines stereo channels. Something like this where it's very much mono music, it doesn't matter, but on some things that I do, having that little bit of, because what it does is it'll play, I can't remember whether it's right dominant or left dominant. It'll play one side, and then the second side will be slightly quieter and slightly delayed. It sounds like it would drive you nuts, but oddly enough, no. It works perfectly fine for me. Air slash again. These guys shouldn't be terrible, but I'm still gonna Jiggeroth them. Ow. Let's see. Tech. Raha. Sar. I do find it hilarious that his Sar heals more than our res. So his AoE is better than our just normal stuff. It's just ridiculous. Okay, so our path, I believe here. We got the repair kit. I think we actually want to go this way. I don't think that's a treasure down there. We only have a handful of treasures in here. But yeah, I'm gonna just use a ton of resources going through this the first time, and then we'll not necessarily run from everything the second time, but I'll be a bit more conservative with the resources. Those guys are such good XP. Yeah, he's almost leveled. You still got a long way. Yeah, Chaz and Rika need levels up quite a bit. Rune, I think, needs one more level to get his next skill. Which should be, I believe it's Nafoy. It's either Nafoy or Nawat. I just can't remember which. Air slash, yes. Let's go with a Saner. Maybe we'll actually get it off this time. I don't know. Go with a normal Gra. This should... Ah, bastard. That doesn't kill us. It doesn't even really get that close to doing real damage, but... the fact that he gets it off before we do our AoEs pisses me off. Okay, so there's Ren. Ren's probably going to be up one more level before we get done with our little bit of grinding. So, Raha. Sar. Surprisingly didn't heal us all the way, so let's use it again. Takes up a decent amount of TP, but like I said, we're running hot. We're going for treasure. Excuse me. The enemies here also are not freaking terrible. Okay. Trying to see. Got the high jammer. We got the repair kit. I don't think this is where we're supposed to be, but I feel like I missed treasure. I'm not a huge fan of going across these walkways because these walkways usually lead to boss fights. And yes, I do always forget how fast Raja is. Since I'm uncertain about this, because I know we still have a decent amount of treasure left in here. Go ahead and save there. At least you don't have any friends. Hard. Don't think we're going to be able to take out his little buddy. That is at least enough for him. Okay. Rune is getting a little low on TP. I may have to use a tech. Or sorry, a skill to restore it. sucked. We'll go air slash. Well, the way to kill the enemy soul first. Well, at least you don't have any friends. I mean, yeah. I mean, they don't. They attack anything that comes in here. If they don't attack everything, guess what happens? You get friends. I happened to be looking away whenever it went off, so I didn't get to see the cool animation. Although I do know that they do have a few neat ones in here. I actually do like the animation for the float mines as well. How's it going, Hollow? Welcome to Phantasy Star IV. Okay. Okay, it says, okay. They all charged up and fired at the party in 3 distinct beams. Yeah, there's a few attacks in this game that are like that. Let's go with... Do you actually have any AoEs? Not really. I'm gonna go Saner. Gigra. And you need to heal. I have to get rid of their friends first. Otherwise, it's going to be a real pain in the ass. Thank you for missing that one. That's actually extremely good. I probably should be conserving Rune's MP, but eh. Good morning to you too. Okay, tech. Raja, you're running out as well. I got everybody back up. Well, except for Ren. Ren is just there. Okay, so I think the treasure is this way, if I'm understanding this correctly. But yeah, we are going to be just burning through pretty much all of our resources here. Ow. I should have had Raja do his TP recovery now that I think about it. If we're doing that, I'm gonna make sure I have an escapipe. Yeah, I do. Tech. Let's do some restoration with... Oh, she has SAR as well. Never mind. Doesn't heal for much, but it heals for a little. Yeah, there's treasures I want to get all over this place. Zerko armor, that's good. Anything to improve his defense is always going to be handy. Because he is a permanent character now. We have 4 of our 5 permanent characters, if that tells you our progress through the game. I don't remember if Rune leaves and comes back again, though. So I think that's all, yeah, that's all the stuff he can get. So we have, I believe, another thing of money, a repair kit, and we should have a napalm shot in here somewhere. Which is another weapon for Ren. Because they do like giving us those Ren upgrades. Do that, and we will do... I think it's Erataxia that restores our TP. We're about to find out. Yeah. That makes life so much easier. Okay, so there was treasure gotten there. I do always find it intriguing whenever games include empty treasures, because it implies that somebody else has been through here looting and just didn't like the stuff that we found. Like, oh, I don't need this new armor. This new armor is shit. Which kind of cracks me up on one hand, that Zio would leave gear behind for us, but on the other hand... Okay, for this one... Yeah, we go for our treasure first. I don't have a proper map, I just have a, this is the stuff you should find kind of thing. It has some hints like, oh, don't use this elevator, but it's kind of just injected haphazardly in there. So I know I need to skip an elevator between get the item and getting where I just got the last item. Okay, so that's 3,000. Not that it's... Well, I mean, it makes a difference. We're not blowing the wall at seams here. Wow. We're out of AoE. Well, we have Jizan. That works too. Let's do a Hune just because we can. It doesn't really... It's not going to do a combo. But I don't think it will. I don't think Zan and Hune are combo capable. Getting those levels. Your friend played the Trail in the Skies RPG. If you recall correctly, every single treasure chest in the game had a bit of unique dialogue when you opened it. Yep. I don't have the remake of that, but I do have the original, and yes, they do. And if I remember correctly, it's not just when you open it that it has the unique dialogue. It has unique dialogue when you go back to it. Stuff like that, and whenever you have very detailed attention to like, oh, you clicked on this item in the environment kind of stuff makes me happy. Hey, Queen! How are you doing? Welcome to some Phantasy Star. Okay. I think this is where we get his weapon upgrade, which will be very freaking welcome. We're going to go just get destroyed here. Let's go with Jagra and Sar. Well, got rid of one of his friends. I think it's because we got the kill on that guy before he got a turn. He might only be able to do that whenever he's got a full screen. Going to that level of immersion for a game is Chef's Kiss? Yes. I'm not going to make the Chef's Kiss noise into the microphone, simply because I can only imagine just how horrible that sounds over a microphone. I am not an ASMR person. I do not produce whispers and scratches into my microphone. It's not what I do. My microphone is not built for that either. My microphone is a stage microphone. You do that to a stage microphone, you're gonna get like the sound of somebody scraping their finger across metal. And yes, it literally is a stage microphone. It is one of those you're intended to hold with your hand. So let's go with Raja. We'll do a Sar. I think this is all the treasure in here. Although, did we want to equip him with the napalm shot is single target like the plasma rifle, just as a heads up. I think we want it for the boss, not for walking through this place. Closest I get to... I don't even get close to ASMR. I just tease people with discussion about food. Because I like food. Food is good. Raja, the tiger from Aladdin? I mean... he is a bit of a beast. We got Narez. I think Narez was... yeah, it was Raja. We need probably one more level on Chaz and Rune. I 100% want Rune at 25. Chaz, I'm not as worried about. But, yeah, I need that one more level because I need a stronger single target for this. Whereas Chaz, he already has a skill that I'm probably going to be using, which is just Thu. Okay, so we got the napalm shot. But since we got all the treasure in here, I'm gonna wander a bit, funnily enough. And then we'll teleport out, because I do want to get that level before we teleport out so I can get all my recovery. Yeah, once Rune hits 25, we'll go fight the boss. We might as well explore and figure out our path down here first. I will mix it up on the way through, because I am a dumbass, but I think all of us already knew that. Alzorath being a dumbass? What? Never. Why I gotta be a dumbass? It's in my blood. Comes to me naturally. And I have the memory of a goldfish. Although, speaking of that, goldfish can actually be trained to go through mazes. Me, I will forget whether it's right, left, right, or right, right, left. That and I'm easily distracted. I am not diagnosed ADD, but I am 99% certain that I am. If you get my drift. So, I would basically be unmedicated of that. I just use Jyrez on Rune instead of Sar. Enjoy that, I guess. Healing that does nothing. I don't know if we ever actually end up using seals. It's silence. It's just silence. If I remember correctly, we can still get attacked here. Yeah, once we hit a spot where we can't get attacked, that's when we need to worry. Damn you. Thankfully, Ren is tanky. Otherwise, I would actually have to worry about that. I don't know if we ever get, like, Jissar or Nussar. I think we might only get Sar as our AoE heals. Could be misremembering. $7:15 left to go. Think we're fine. Although I think... yeah, we're not getting attacked here. This is the last zone before the actual fight. So what we want to do is, yeah, we will exit this area. We're going to get a few fights in here until Rune levels up. Then we'll escapipe, or more likely just use Razan or whatever it's called. Get the hell out of here. Heal up, get our resources back, and then try and just get through here using as little as possible. Technically, I could just go straight in there and try fighting him like this, but we would be at a significant disadvantage because way less damage output. Jagra. You go ahead and use another Atraxia. Bitch. I almost stopped him from doing it. I do love it whenever they have enemies interact with each other like that, though. Jafoy. And Asar. It is kind of cool that there is that level of these enemies are intended to work with each other. And yes, I know it's got fixed encounters, like it not fixed encounters, but like a fixed encounter table. Basically, it rolls a dice each time and says, "Hey, you got encounter 4 of 7." It's always going to have this formation, but I think it looks cool. It makes it makes the enemies seem like they belong more. And yeah, she is no longer our primary healer, sadly. We could always just try our walk back. Just so we have it, we know the path forward and backward. Even though my forward probably isn't good enough yet. I'm surprised at what I do and don't remember after freaking, what, 20, almost 30 years since this released? 20-something since no, 30 since I played it, I think. When did this release? I think it was mid-90s, early 90s maybe. But yeah, it's been ages. I'm not even sure the cartridge I have still works. Come to think of it. Ah, balls. Shazam! And you're gonna need to do a SAR. Oh, maybe not. Well, we got rid of one. Well, that worked. Jesus. Think we might have overkilled a little bit on that. I always forget to check these because they do actually have different sets of dialogues for each time you each little time you finish a mission. They'll change up what they say. Excuse me. I don't think these guys can do anything solo. Go and throw a hewn at him. Why not? Without their big middleman, I think all they can do is whack us in the face. I wonder if it's going to complain if I literally just walk out. Like, why aren't we fighting them? Because I don't want to, buds. You do... Actually, we'll stick with the Hewns for a while. We don't really use them for anything, so why not? I might even actually use them coming in, now that I think about it. They're used in some combos, but... It's a lot easier to just ignore some missing Hunes than it is to miss... Oh, there's Rune's level up. Nafoy. I think next level is Nawat. Am I like gaslighting myself? And because it feels like it's going to the right on the menu sometimes. Like I click on the skill one and it ends up doing freaking whatchamacallit, Tex. Oh, actually, other way around. Tex and then it uses skills. Nafoy. Only 3 mana more than Jifoy. Getting another level there doesn't hurt. Okay, so let's Escapipe. Well, technically, Chaz do Hanas. And we will go... Let's go to Matavia. I prefer Matavia. Man, they did not have to go as detailed on these little travel cutscenes as they did. It's impressive. It's a freaking Genesis game. There were freaking PlayStation and Saturn games that did less. Okay. There we go. Quick saved. Back to Koran. But yeah, we end up going here. Then I think we go back to the ice planet for some stuff. And then I think we come back here to wrap things up. There might be more back and forth, but those are the ones that are coming to mind. It's mildly disturbing how big our ship is compared to the space station. Why don't we just... Does our ship not have any weapons? Blow this thing out of the sky. Sega Genesis, the 16-bit system, you remember envying people that had it. That you played NES, it was... the SNES, the first Mario and Adventure Island 3. Genesis I got later than SNES. SNES was the one that I got first because reasons. But when I was younger, I didn't get them right on release. Needless to say. But we did, oddly enough, get... Oh yeah, I was going to use Hune. We did get Sega Channel, and that's how I learned about this one. Let's go with probably a bad idea because it's environmental control system, and breaking it any more than it already is could doom planets otherwise that could be saved. Touché. Probably should have used SAR at the beginning of that. I still have not gotten all the games from my childhood back, so. But, unfortunately, due to the pricing of the game collection market, I probably won't. Because let's just be frank. We'll go Jazan there. The game collection... Actually, no. We're going to do this. We don't care about Air Slash against a boss, so that's fine. But game collecting has gotten so ungodly expensive. I think the system did very well. It's like peak 2D sprite graphics, limitations for some great balance between going all out, staying in the boundaries of... I have to say, the people who did the most for Genesis a little bit of like an odd observation. For both systems, first party games were almost always just amazingly well done. But as far as taking advantage of the hardware, it's kind of weird to me that there's only a few companies besides Nintendo itself that really took advantage of the Super Nintendo, but a lot of Genesis games really bent the hardware. Like, did things that they probably shouldn't have been able to do on how limited it is. That, and I love the crunchy audio of the Genesis. There's a lot of people who hate the sound chip on the Genesis. I love it. Yeah, I was sad whenever COVID hit for game collecting. It's like, I like playing a variety of games, and it's just like, no. We're gonna speculate on your hobby and make it impossible to get anything for, you know, even close to like retail price, much less anything else. Yeah, the sprites here are amazing. And the dithering, this was I don't want to say it was super late in the Genesis, but it was late enough that they knew a lot of tricks for making stuff look cool. Looked even cooler on CRT. Raja, go ahead and do a SAR. And Rika, you're going to do a res on Chaz. But we can still play decent games. So far, I have not had to emulate a game I did not own. So we might eventually reach that point. But I think the main reason I emulate for a lot of games is going to be freaking... Go and get out of here. But the main reason I feel the need to emulate for a lot of games is translation. Like Bahamut Lagoon, that's on my short list. No English translation for it other than the fan translation. So I'm going to have to emulate it to play it. But I do actually have, like, I have the physical cartridge literally sitting in a drawer next to me. And nowadays, I have a feeling that cartridge would be ungodly expensive. One, because it's a freaking import. And two, because people have realized, hey, there's a lot of people who have a joy of that game. That get joy from that game. Jesus, I can English. There we go. Get that back in my ear. My beard keeps grabbing the cord for my headphone. So it keeps like pulling it halfway out and I have to put it back in. We'll do a hewn and that. But yeah, before the weird speculative inflation hit, I pretty much was a collector of RPGs, kind of as a... We're going to do all the AoEs here. Of RPGs across a lot of systems. So I have like a Saturn and stuff like that. I have PlayStation 1. I think the only system I don't have right now is a Dreamcast. Those are not terribly expensive to get, but... Still getting... There's not a lot of RPGs on that anyway. Prayed into a more manageable hairstyle. It's just... I just woke up and it's kind of going sideways. You do have the Dreamcast. It's a great system, especially if you get one of the early models. It's a really cool system because there's a lot more you can do with it because they were essentially unlocked from the factory, which is kind of cool. My Saturn's disk drive still works, surprisingly. It's it kind of scares me how rare that is, especially considering that my Saturn's disk drive does sound like shit. It still works, and it doesn't scratch up the discs. It just is loud. So I do have a satiator for it. So I will probably be switching over to just using that on it instead of actual hardware. I also, despite my distrust for the company that made it, I actually have, I'm trying to remember what it's called. Oh, look. I can't remember the name of it. But I do have like it's a system that's designed to emulate a bunch of things like PS1, Saturn, and stuff like that. Wouldn't the disk drive be easy to replace? Yeah, but one, that costs money, and two, it requires taking apart the Saturn, which is not fun in my opinion. I will do it if I have to, but I'd rather just run it off the satiator. I can back up my discs easy. Put it on there. Satiator, if you're wondering, plugs into, as opposed to other mods, there's a lot of mods for the Saturn where you can actually drop in an SD card reader and you solder it on there, yada yada yada, to bypass the lockouts. There's a thing called the satiator, and if you remember, there's a port on the back for playing little video cartridge things. The satiator plugs into that, and you can play through that. And it just turns into an emulation box without having to dismantle the hardware. I generally try to keep original hardware systems. I'm not big on modding my systems unless absolutely necessary to get them to work. I take care of them and just hope they continue to take care of me. That said, it is worth noting I am emulating this because getting good video out of a Genesis is not exactly easy. This is going to be a painful battle, I think. Yes, I am trying to conserve my actual TP. I am really surprised we didn't get lasered on that one. I was expecting that to just be, okay, here's all of them lasering you for like 50 damage. Okay, so in here. Then I think this is the area where we can't get attacked? Yes. So are we looking good on health? I believe so. Ren, get yourself a napalm shot because we're going after a single target boss. Chaz, you're good. I don't think anybody's close to a level. I mean, except Rika. Rika's always close to a level. That's just because that's Rika. So we have Nufoy. Let's go. Where are you? Saner. Barrier. Think it's blessing we want from you. You want Nufoy. And Chaz, you want Crosscut. Just setting up for the boss fight. I can get... let's see. Is there no way to use color cables as PC inputs? I have an upscaler. It's just, it doesn't work great on composite. I can get HDMI out of it. It's a matter of, it will be kind of ugly HDMI. Blurry and stretched. Whereas, if I just do it emulation, I can set it to, these are 1:1 pixels. Technically, they should be 4:3, but blah, 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 blah. Still looks good. Is this the main control center? I shall search for the cause of the malfunction right away. Over there, in the shadows. Well, we already know what it is. We already know what's going to be happening. What on earth? This feeling of oppression. Dark Force. Did you say Dark Force? Swear they could come up with better names. I don't come up with great fantasy names, but Dark Force just is such a Batman villain name. So on the nose. Dark Force, Superman, Batman, Spider-Man. We don't need everything named something man. Daredevil is kind of cool. Hawkeye describes what he does. America. At least it's got a regional flavor to it, I guess. Okay, so macro. Let's get this stuff up. Not a ton of damage there, but we're at least doing a little bit better. Deadpool makes no sense. He is a pool of dead. Command. Okay, do I have anything else I want to be doing from these? No, you go ahead and attack. You continue on crosscuts. Double slash. Actually, I think it's shift that we want. No. I always forget which one's which. Saner is the agility one. I think it's Debin is the defense one. We could always just do double slash. We're just going to do double slash. Nafoy. And you can't act... We're already full on everybody except for Ren, so you can't really do anything other than Saint Fire. Looks like Nemesis. You're not wrong. It always reminded me of freaking Contra bosses for some reason. Why are you only targeting Ren? You bastard. This guy has like 4,000 or 5,000 HP. I don't remember him being any harder than Zeo, considering where we've gotten in this, but... There you go. Finally someone he can heal instead of using those abilities. Crosscut. Double slash. Defoy. We're gonna go with... Gyrez on you. It's overkill, but keeping him topped off helps. This is the AoE. Ouch. Sorry. Okay, you go ahead and use one of your recovers. You go Jathu. Double slash Nafoy. Sar. But yeah, I want him attacking as much as possible. Ren, that is. So I will probably push it a little close. That's one of the reasons we have the repair kits. We have an ad coming in. Shit. I'll snooze you for 5 minutes. Hopefully that'll be enough time to actually get this through. Boom. Come on. Yay! We got it. Surprisingly easy fight. Victory. Hey, a level up on Ren and Rika. Was not expecting Raja to level up, but we don't really care too much about that. And there is a Jassar. Did we do it? Oh, we won this time. Get Karan back to normal. Roger. Can I ask you something, Rune? Okay. How did you know that monster was Dark Force Zio was talking about? I've seen it before. Oh. You bet the ad scheduler listens to when people say boss fight or boss. This is on the ad is on Twitch. I don't actually get to see when YouTube plays ads. It doesn't warn me. It just plays them. But on Twitch it's every hour. But yeah, it does feel like it. Just wait until then, will you? Well, Rune. All functions have been restored. Now all we have to do is make some final adjustments at Zeland. Oh, nothing. Let's go to Zeland. Yay. There is an uncanny timing to ads. Yeah. Twitch is just Twitch. I wish I had more snoozes, is what I wish. Everything is A-OK. All the maintenance systems for the Algo environment are working properly. Look at that. Snowstorm hasn't stopped. Has the control system for Desolus been restored? Oh, I told you, didn't I tell you? That the Garduberk Tower was the cause? The demons that live in the Garduberk Tower are creating the blizzard. Why didn't you listen to me once in a while? Aha. Yeah, it applies to both platforms. I think YouTube is a little bit more pushy with it. Closest I can get to Twitch's system on YouTube is setting an ad every 30 minutes. I can't set it for an hour gap. Otherwise, I could line them up, which would be awesome. Doing regular no-nonsense battles never happens. Fighting an fighting battle, guaranteed. Story, to have a dramatic reveal, guaranteed. If the snowstorm continues unabated, there is a danger that Parmenians and even Desolians will perish. Let's do it! As the mission has not been accomplished, I shall continue my responsibilities. Unless I go, you won't be able to get anything done. Wow. We gotta unlock a new tool here. We can break through walls of ice. Yay! On planning for action in Desolus, I had an ice-breaking car built. I shall load it onto the Landale. Yay! We now have new tools, and we now have an ad. Yeah, the ad thing is pretty handy. I like our increments between them. YouTube gives me the option of, I can actually tell you exactly, since we're going into an ad break on Twitch, I can tell you the exact ad spacing on the freaking YouTube side. It lets you set, if I can go to that. Where are you hiding? Oh, I can't look at it in that. I have to go to one of the ones that is not live. Go to that. Monetization. Okay, and then we have automatic, and then we have scheduled. The frequencies it allows are 6 minutes, 12 minutes, 18 minutes, 24 minutes, and 30 minutes. Like, seriously? Those increments, first of all, what? I mean, I guess it's multiples of 6, but give me the option for an hour gap, and I will be fine. I will set it to scheduled so I can sync it up between both platforms and not between both planters. What am I doing with planters? But yeah, it's just, come on, guys. Let me do it in an hour gap. That'll be great. Does skipping ads hurt the pay? Don't worry about it if it does. Is all I'm going to say on that. I do ads on my stuff to make sure that I can survive to an extent. Not so great these days, but so I can survive. But if you don't like an ad, you don't like an ad. Skip it. I don't even begrudge people using ad block. I realize that most people can't or don't want to pay for what they get on YouTube. This is fine. So we need to go to... Oh, we've got ad going. So let's go to Motavia. Let's use our Piccolo for as long as possible. I want to see if we have another mission thing. But yeah, ad revenue, there's a reason why ad revenue on a platform is marked by amount per 1,000 views. No, it's complicated as to how it's actually marked. I don't know if they still do it this way, but I want to say it was about 5 years ago. I actually had a account where I could run ads, and there were ways that you could game the system, and some people were. But basically, used to be where if people purchased stuff through the ads, it would actually be an even like bigger payout. So there were situations where back whenever, this is going back even further, this would be almost 8-9 years ago, maybe 10, where someone bought something from one of the ads on a video that had like 12 views and it ended up with like a CPM of some ungodly like $180 something CPM. But that kind of stuff I don't think happens as much anymore. I think it is literally just ad impressions for the most part nowadays. That one was an ad, and the reason I know it was an ad is I found the company that was running the ads. It was a plumbing company. I don't know why the person bought from them. I do know why it was playing on the video, because their company had the same name as the title of my video. That was completely unintentional. I didn't know they existed until after. It was one of, if I remember correctly, the Limbo videos. You bet YouTube deliberately wants to keep this obscure? To an extent, yes, because they don't want people gaming the ad system. But also, it's one of those things like, it would be a royal nightmare to offer the level of granularity you'd want to see if you were going to deep dive into it as well. Because generally speaking, whenever you're doing ads, let's say I get 1,000 ad impressions on something. That few dollars that you get from the 1,000 impressions, that can be ads from like hundreds, if not entirely 1,000 different companies. So how much each one pays is wildly different. You may have like a 1 cent ad next to a $15 ad. This is one of the reasons why whenever people start doing YouTube and they get monetized and stuff like that, if they're asking about the amount of like RPM and stuff that they'll get, or why their charts are so spiky, why this one video has 5 views and a CPM of $97. Whenever it comes to low numbers and that stuff, you can't really get a good estimate off of it. It's only once you start getting... Usually I would say that you can get a pretty solid estimate if you're getting probably a couple thousand views a day. You can get a reasonable estimate. Once you hit below about 1,000, you're just getting spiky stuff everywhere and the data's useless. Once you get to a very, very large amount, like we're talking like Blitz, we're talking Civil Engineer, we're talking... I'm trying to think of people that I've interacted with. We're talking, I would say even Wanderbots is big enough that you start to get a more homogenized CPM. Once you reach that kind of size. But even then you'll see some spikes. But yeah, the bigger the number, the more just even flow it is. It is worth noting, my stats, from what I can tell from talking to other YouTubers, are weird. They are not, at least if I am to believe what the other YouTubers are saying. Generally speaking, I have heard a lot of people say that their CPM drops, which is cost per mil. That is what the... We can actually go to the town again. I'm going to rest here first, though. But generally speaking, I have heard a lot of other creators talk about how their CPM drops in January. Mine does drop, but... And I know that RPM definitely drops because you have less ads to serve. You're going to get 1 ad instead of 5 situation. But I have heard mention of CPM as well. My CPM has never dropped more than 10% in January. My revenue has. My revenue always does. That's just a standard because there's less ad stock. And really, generally speaking, I really wish YouTube gave me control to do this. I would 100%, same for Twitch, except in a different scope. I would love the ability to set a $1 tier for no ads. No other perks, just $1 tier, no ads. You guys have at it. That would be more revenue per person than any ad supported situation on these platforms. Unless you are watching thousands upon thousands upon thousands of hours of my stuff in a month, you're not going to hit that. So, let's go with Chaz. To Ryuka, we're going to Kaderi, I believe. And we're off to dig through... Did we actually get that as an item? Yeah, we got Ice Digger. So much stuff just sitting in our inventory. I'm gonna get rid of some of it. Oh, here. We're gonna sell. Let us sell. We want the Pulse Laser. Did we equip better armor on him? I think the armor he has is better. Double check that we actually swapped his armor out. Yeah. Not really. There's enough people that either can't afford the $1 a month or that would otherwise just use ad blockers. It's not about appeasing advertisers with that kind of stuff. There will always be more ad slots than there are ads. That just is how it works. And for most of the stuff that ad companies look for, just a little bit ahead of time, ad companies are fucking stupid. Like 90% of them are run by fucking morons. Pardon my French, but Jesus, It's a bunch of old white dudes who haven't used a computer in 10 years. Well, probably more like 30 years. Just to be really blunt about it. There's young people in the space that actually do understand how to look at things. But there are a lot of dumb ones. So you kind of have to... I think plasma rifle is the one we want to get rid of. Yeah. But generally speaking, the numbers they want is number of users on the platform. That's what you want the most. If you have a lot of users, you have a lot of attention, your ads are more likely to get traction. And also, smart marketing people will actually make shorts of their ads, and they'll be making money on them if they're entertaining. There are companies that do this extremely effectively. You're not fully convinced ads work, at least not to the degree ad companies say they do. You are correct. Though, the way that I would describe it, ads don't make sales. Ads make recognition. Obviously, you're going to remember who Coke is. But let's say you need to, for some whatever reason, need to go buy a widget number 376 out there. You've seen ads for all these other things, but there's this one widget company that sells that widget that you've seen an ad for recently, and you're like, huh, I'm going to go shop for them. You go shopping for them on widgetstore.com or whatever it is. And as you're browsing through, you're like, I recognize that name. And for most people, whenever they're just doing that surface level shopping without thinking about it, that name recognition is enough to give that particular object more trust in their eyes. That's how ads work the best. Reminder that McDonald's exists. I haven't gotten a McDonald's ad in ages. But I will be kind of honest. If McDonald's wanted to sponsor me with like 4 free delivered meals a month, I'd take it. Got some local grocery store chain ads? Jeez. You're also not convinced that shaping our society that everyone is surrounded 360 degrees 24/7 by attempts at psychological manipulation for money was a good idea. It's really not. And that, I feel that on more than just the normal advertising aspect. It's not just people trying to sell us stuff. It's people trying to sell us ideas. It's everywhere. You feel the dismantling the Google search is to promote the continued usage of advertisements as a function of society. When the search engines are working as intended, you don't need advertisements for things you don't need. This is true. Thus, the only ads that have traction for new things and not existing services. Let's go ahead and get ourselves Ice Boat. Okay, so we get to the ice planet. Oh yeah, we need to change you out for AoE again. There you go. But yeah, ads are getting odd. That's honestly, if I were to take sponsorships, I'd only take food sponsorships because those are less nefarious usually. I wouldn't take stuff like these protein bullshit, but I swear, if like 5 companies want to feed me for the entire month, I would totally advertise those 5 companies. I would just put little logos in the voids on either side of the thing and just go for it. I'm not opposed to that. I won't take, generally speaking, if I'm going to review something, I won't take any kind of sponsorship or anything from that. It's like, give me a key, shut up, and leave me alone. That is my rule for covering any kind of games, because I do plan on reviewing most of them. So that's one reason why I don't have, this is sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends, because I might cover Raid Shadow Legends with a bit of a tongue-in-cheek response. Let's see. Do I want... I think we actually do want to use the Ice Digger right now. You also vehemently hate targeted ads when Pinterest was actually useful for art. It hasn't been useful for art in ages. You searched up a pair of women's boots for the purpose of a singular art piece, got inundated with women's boots ads for 6 entire months after the fact. I am guilty of abusing that system. For those of you that are curious, I will turn on personalized ads, and I will search the shit out of something I'm shopping for, just so I get millions of different ads for it on like all the different platforms. That way I have like a dozen or so different options of companies to look at for it. Because I figure, hey, I don't have to go through browsing all these reviews yet. I can go search for these just arbitrary things, get a bunch of different brands, and then search for reviews of those brands and alternatives to those brands. Because you can actually search what's a good alternative to yada 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 widget. And you'll get people on forums and stuff like that that aren't in the normal ad space discussing, oh, well, I did this little workaround, or I made this, and it worked great. It worked better than the original. This one doesn't have online-only features. Oh, big selling point for me. And that kind of stuff. So you actually have, like, these are the people trying to advertise this stuff. And then you have, these are their hard competitors. That's how I kind of abuse the system. I do a similar thing, funnily enough, on YouTube whenever I'm trying to research a topic. I will just drown one of my accounts in that topic for like a week straight. And then it'll start recommending all kinds of stuff to me. Hello, Zosa. The egg of the Desolate Penguin is our special product. What? Oh God. We got penguins. Phantarobe. Creates an illusion of the wearer. I don't remember if that's better or not. Let's find out. A rune? It is! Yeah, I'll buy a second one. But yeah, basically I make it so that it advertises a specific thing I'm looking for by just inundating it with false interest in that. Even though I am actually interested in it, it's just I'm not actually paying attention to anything I search whenever I first search for it. Because chances are, nowadays, when you search for it, you want to know what you're probably getting? Those same damn advertisements, just hidden behind bots doing top 10 lists. Which I absolutely freaking hate. Ooh. I forget if these can break. I don't remember what we need here. Oh, there's a fun thing we can do here. I'm just reading what these things are. Just reading it real quick. Okay. Why do we want to... Yeah, that's kind of a weird one. I'm still going to buy the stuff here. But yeah, that's just how I kind of game the system a little bit. It's not the most elegant solution. I don't know what this does. Bindwa. What does Bindwa do? Stun. Don't really care about that. It'd be nice, but then we have Hewn on this. I think we can use these as items. So Rika, you get new Thunderclaws. They're slightly better than what you had. I don't think we ever swap off of those until way later. And I don't think we necessarily need to be like full on equipped for this. I don't think we necessarily want to be equipping the Flame Sword though. I'll keep the Plasma Sword just in case. But yeah, I figure if people are going to, well, if companies are going to try and manipulate me, I might as well just use it to my advantage. A Silver Mantle. We're going to get rid of the Plasma Claws. We're going to keep the Plasma Sword. Because I don't remember if there's a reason we need to swap back. I think there might be resistant enemies. But I am going to buy that. Sometimes you wonder if you really like video games or did advertisers make you like games? I mean, games are just part of the human experience. It's how we learn. So liking games is not unheard of. I do think advertisements influence what games you're gonna buy. Do I waste? Yeah, I'm gonna waste 800 on this. This is why. In case anyone was wondering, I had to. Oh, it's the same for all of them. Sadness. Die? There you go. You walk behind them all day long so that they can lay their eggs anytime. Wow. Just popping them out as they go. Sure. How can a tower cause storms and make people sick? Pretty easily, actually. Because it's magic. They don't eat the penguins, they just eat their babies. I didn't mean to talk to you again, no. Or technology, yeah. Them evil technology towers. It's pretty senseless. Some Barbanian town has been completely destroyed. I wonder what happened. What? Did the town we just like passed by get completely destroyed? This game is all about technology ruining things, so. Are you able to comment? Yeah, that makes sense. Oh. Using personalized ads to collect research information, you might have to try that. It's not the be-all, end-all, but it's kind of a fun thing to mess around with. It's also fun, I've done this before as well, to manipulate it so it thinks you're something you're not. I oddly enough, and I'm not sure how it happened, because I don't even know what I was searching that caused it to happen, but for a while it thought I was pregnant. I was just like, what? I haven't even searched anything related to that. The closest thing I can think of is, at the time, I was looking at compression socks. So it's like, maybe it links that with, like, thinking you're pregnant. Hint, I cannot become pregnant. But I got a lot of diaper ads, I got a lot of formula ads, all that kind of stuff for a while. Not with that attitude. Touche. I need to be more optimistic. I, too, can have a child. Oh, I can't get on it on top of a town. Item. Ice digger. Okay, so we have that one. Napalm. Ow! Stop it. You bastards. I really wish the tank things had more life. Ah, shit. Because this shit hurts. It always makes me nervous. I think this is where we want to go. I think this is... Is this where we're supposed to go? Yeah, mysterious... Yeah, Mistvale. This part is kind of easy to get lost on, because if you end up going to that town first, which, honestly, if I remember when I was younger, I went to that town first and got lost for hours. You can get kind of just turned around and never remember where you're at. So, need to kind of stay on top of stuff. Oh, we got Nawat. Oh, there's an item here. We're gonna go with Nafoy. Ow. Man, we're starting to get some decent damage skills now. Are we gonna get max level? Doubt it. We haven't even used the Trimate yet. They are massive healing. Let's go. We'll go with Jigra. And a... I'm not going to use Jissar. That is too expensive for what we're getting. Hoi! Welcome. How's it going, Affit? We just got done ranting about ads for a while. So it's on like the cooldown. Just defend. But yeah, I missed playing this game. There's something about the freaking Genesis sound that does so much more for me than the Super Nintendo. There's just a crunchiness to it. It makes me want to play freaking Shadowrun. I don't know how many people have played Shadowrun on... go with just basic SAR. But yeah, I don't know how many people have played Shadowrun on Genesis, but that game, just the audio from it, is permanently ingrained in my brain. I don't remember if I ever beat Shadowrun on Genesis. The Super Nintendo one is more of like a, I don't want to say murder mystery, but kind of in that same vein. But the Genesis one is a crunchy kind of, I would have to say almost Cyberpunk 2077 kind of thing. Where it's kind of open world. You do have like a core path you can take, but you can just go on random jobs and ignore that for as long as you want. Go diving into various companies and just ignore everything. It's easy to get distracted. It's like before Skyrim, before Morrowind even. Let's go with Raja. Rez. Actually, no, we'll do Sar. How are we looking on space? We are getting so freaking full. I think I might start getting rid of the antidotes. I wouldn't even say roguelite. It's more open world. If you die in Shadowrun, you are having to start over. Or at least go back to your last save. Okay, so Trimate, Dimate, Dimate. I don't think we need this many Dimates, but I'll give us 3 more items, and then I'm going to start discarding Dimates. Well, aren't they cute? The cat talked. We are muskcats. We can talk, meow. We get some kind of feeling from you, meow. Go in and meet the old man, meow. You guys are special, meow. Okay, Pikachu. Somehow we get a feeling of fond remembrance from you. Normally, neither Parmanians or Nazolians can enter this valley. Very seldom do humans enter this place, meow. In all of Dazolis, only this valley is warm. Oh. The old man has a treasure. You prefer attributing insane amounts of quests to roguelike element rather than Skyrim Radiant Quest system? I can see that. The beauty of the old man's shuttlecock is unparalleled in this world, meow. What? I do not remember that line. What? I mean, I know what a shuttlecock actually is, but what? I don't even know how to respond to that. I can get to the top. I can get the top off this bottle, meow. Oh my. In the grim darkness of the far future, there is only badminton. And cats that talk about said badminton. I'm imitating the old man, meow. You are the only one laying down. Dude got wings, hi. Good of you to come, visitors. I am the chief of this valley. There is good in your eyes. No wonder you were let through. It's really strange. I have a feeling that this is not the first time we've met. I feel good about putting this in your care. This is a treasure that has been passed on generation after generation. Take it with you. It is the Silver Tusk. I think that is, if I remember correctly, it's a Rika Claw. Yeah. Not that much stronger than what she's got. And if I remember correctly, the Thunder Claws can bypass more defense or something? Running into cats. Okay. So now we just need to go to the village we were at. Already got those. Ah, I know what we need to do. Okay. Tech, Chaz, Yanas. And then we Ryuka to Zosa. Actually, I want to go to Tyler first. Did they end up getting destroyed? No, they didn't. They're fine. But this is one of the reasons we want to come back here, free healing. How about before Daggerfall? I don't remember when Daggerfall released. I want to say that was late 80s. So that would have been before this. I mean, before Shadowrun's Genesis release, at least. So, Zosa. We've already done all the stuff we care about here. So let's go for... I think we're going to go ahead and discard that Dimate. Because I don't think we're going to need more than 4. We have our spare dues. 2 paralysis removal should be enough. In fact, we probably don't even need both of those. We just need enough to get Chaz unparalyzed, and he can unparalyze anybody else. Unfortunately, no, we cannot get rid of stuff like the Land Rover. They are permanently part of our inventory. I want to say it is over here somewhere. There it is. Well, that was weird. I don't think I even moved. Yeah, I don't think I even moved, but I was quick saving and got attacked. Sir, you are a lot tankier than I would have liked. Let's go with Jathu. Double slash. Nawat. I'll drop out a Sar. Why is this guy damn near immortal? This guy's taking longer than some bosses. Oh, he is a freaking boss. Never mind. That would be why. I didn't realize there was a boss as soon as you walk in. Da-da-da. Yeah, just keep using normal attacks. He's got 3,000 life. Yay! I don't know if we have to actually fight him again. This must be the cause of the abnormal weather. Can we actually just go to Garubek Tower? I don't think we can. I don't think we have access to it for a while. Just double checking. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and do this so I don't forget later. Chaz, you're just going to stay on that. It's fine. It does less damage against some of the enemies here. And then Rika will use Res on herself. She is sort of gonna be a pocket healer. She's just not super important for it right now because we have Raja. And Raja is a beast. Yeah, we do have some weapon upgrades here. We have a few other key items. I'm looking forward to Ren's upgrade here particularly because it's going to be a stronger AoE. So that should go up to like 100 to everything. I think. Might be a little bit less than that. Might be 80s. Elevator is obviously going to be progress. I don't know how much I need to conserve resource-wise. That's another repair kit. That'll be handy for Ren. I like how everyone has 4-letter names, but you can't choose the name yourself. Ouch. I think those red guys might be resistant to fire. Just a hunch. Okay, so we got that one. That's going to be our repair kit. I think we want to actually keep exploring this floor, and then we'll use the elevator. Just defend. No, actually, Hewn. We're not going to be using that in a fight anyway, so do it. That reminds me, I should probably have Raja using that dagger. Sorry. Hewn. Item. All the way to the end. Horn dagger. Gonna do it on you. Please stop picking on Ren. I can't heal him without using up limited items. Come on, let me see if it actually works the way I think it works. I doubt we're going to. Nope. We're not getting far enough in to actually see if it actually works the way I think it works. So Raja, go ahead and do a SAR. Yeah, each step gives us a decent amount. There's the weapon I was looking for. Pulse Vulcan. Yeah, the pulse ones are the AoEs. So now, we don't have to worry about that. I don't know if there's anything else on this floor. Yeah, there's nothing else on this floor. Well, since we keep not being able to see what it does... we're gonna force the issue. And I don't think that destroys the dagger. Nope, it doesn't. Sweet. So that gives us a decent magic alternative. Especially for characters that we don't have any kind of normal attack on. We can just set that as their macro. We can also do Thunderclaws. That is a lot stronger than I thought it was going to be. The Thunderclaw one. Oh, we learned Ray Blade. If I remember correctly, that's a cool looking one. SAR. Probably shouldn't be wasting SARs like that, but whatever. Okay, on this floor, there is money. Do I care about the money? Not really, but we'll show it off. And actually, I think what I'm going to do is actually make a macro for this. Okay, so macro, we want Rika to do an attack. Chaz to do an attack. I think we're just gonna have them do just whatever. This assigns an order to it, unfortunately. But all of our characters are fast enough that it's not a huge issue. And yeah, we do have to use separate ones because you can't use the same item in the same turn. Oh no, we got ambushed. Whatever will I do? Besides just use our infinite spellcasting tool. And I don't think the hewn one actually works on multiple targets. I think it is literally just one target, sadly. There is a healing one as well. I don't think we get it until like super freaking late though. This way we're not using up our TP to actually attack with our mages. Okay. I think it's this one we want to go into. Ow. I wish that it had a... I wish I could press left here to go to the end. Unfortunately, it doesn't do that. I guess I'm gonna have to Sar outside of battle. Tech, Raja, Sar. Okay, so this one, just another treasure. Compo gear should be Ren. Yeah, it just went up to 1 too high. There we go. Are we looking on item slots? Not too great. I forget if it's 4 or 5 pages. I should check that real quick before I get too far in. Phantasy Star IV. I think yeah, I think it might just be 4 pages. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Because that would be... If it goes to 5, that would be 40 items. Oh, shit. We're getting attacked before we even get to go. For a tank, you are not very tanky, good sir. And you get to do Horn Dagger. Yeah, having Raja and Rune in the back is mostly just because they have low life, not because they lack tankiness. Memory serves, they have more durability than Ren or Chaz at this point. Tandle? What does Tandle do? There's one reason why this is a game where you kind of want the manual, unfortunately. Because a lot of this actually is in the manual. RTFM situation. We got that. We got the gear. We got that one. I want to say it is this. You know what? Let's do this the easy way. Macro. I always forget that I have macros in this. It's something I really wish they would actually put in other games as well, especially whenever you have combo spells like this. I haven't shown them off a lot, but yes, there are combo spells. And I think we've shown him off with fire and ice so far. But having macros that allow you to control the order, super handy. Also keeps you from having to have 90 million inputs to do a basic thing. Okay. Keep going up, then left again. When you reach the choice of wide walkway to the left and a thin path to the right, take the thin path. Okay, so we need to go keep going until we find a thin path. There should be a repair kit. Tech, Raja, Sar. Then we go this way. Think we ignore the elevator first. Because yeah, there's the repair kit. We're gonna retreat from that one. Okay, so there, apparently it says there's nothing else on this floor. Then this one. Yeah, there is another piece of armor in here. That's what I'm looking on here to figure out where it's at. Go down to the junction. Okay, so here's the other piece of armor, I think. There we go, compound armor. Be tanky, my good sir. Or tankier, at least. We're a little bit under-leveled. I think we'll be fine. Let's go. Yeah, we'll do this. I don't think I'm going to need to go and restore myself. I'm not positive on this, though. Let's see. Tech. Rika, go ahead and do res on Chaz. I think we'll try and get one more fight. And get a TP recovery off. Not with these guys. Aw, shit. If I remember correctly, that big guy's a pain in the ass. Not as bad as I thought he was going to be. Cannot escape. Great. Yeah, he is a pain in the ass. Okay, attack. You go after that one. You go after him. You do the lightning one. And you do Atraxia. Jesus, that's a lot of damage. Of course we don't get Atraxia off. Lovely. Raja, heal me. Yeah, we need one more fight before we actually get up into that situation right there. Because I want to get my TP up. A command. You attack, you attack, you attack, you defend. And Atraxia should go off before we kill this. They'll get one off. This will be a little bit of damage, but it's fine. And now we swap up our equipment for the fight. Chaz, you don't need anything swapped out, do you? Nope. Rika, no. Rune, no. Raja, no. Tech. Rika, you do the heal there. Okay, so quick save done. I forget if this guy is actually terribly tough. I know he's a boss. Oh, you don't! How foolhardy you are to come here! Morons, this was just a trap! Seems like a waste of to dirty your hands with stupid people like you, but being just a vessel that takes orders, I'll just have to do it. But we've beaten Zio and Dark Force. Whose orders are you acting on? You defeated him, the great Dark Force? Haha, ridiculous. Oh, we have ad break. Ah, butts. Guess we get to listen to good music for about 3 minutes while I take a drink. Good. While we are doing this, I'm gonna hop over here. Actually, do my usual thing real quick, because I forgot to do it this morning. Huzzah. There we go. Just had to pop open another window that I had forgotten to pop it open earlier. We still have about 2 minutes left on it. So I will be right back. Okay, I'm back. And the reason I'm not attacking this guy during the ads, if I remember correctly, he's fragile. So he's gonna go down relatively quick. So we're probably just gonna do this and let it run through his face. So ad break is almost there. It's about 10 seconds left. And then it's time to nuke De Elm Lars. I have no idea what that stands for. He went down as he lived as a thunder bitch. That, yeah, that hurt. See? Relatively easy boss fight. Last, this bothers me. It was talking like that creep Dark Force is still alive. Chaz, there's nothing wrong with the climate control system, so it really was a snare. See, just like I said, we have to go to Garubek Tower. All of them say the same thing, sadly. Chaz, go ahead and... Oh, Hinas. Tadar. And I think I do want to do a quick save here. Then, I don't know why he's so easy. It doesn't make sense for him to be that easy, but yeah. We're going to Zosa. Now we get to sell a bunch of crap that we don't need. Okay, so we are sitting a little over encumbered at the moment. So we need to get rid of a lot of this stuff. We keep the Thunderclaw. We keep the Dews. I'm beginning to think we get rid of most of the Dimates. I think we equip the Pulse Vulcan, though. Did I just sell... I did. Okay, so we want to be selling all that. Tech and Chaz and Ryuka to Zosa. That is Raja. Indeed it is. We've got Piccolo. Okay, so I have quick save, so just in case I do that again, we don't have to go through all that again. Okay, so as far as items go, I think I'm going to actually sell a few of these Dimates. We're sitting a little thick on items. We have all the repair kits, but I don't think we can ever buy repair kits, if I remember correctly. But we do have a ton of them. But yes, welcome to chat. Do you actually live up to your name? Are you really? Oh, I'm forgetting his name. Oh no. Fantastic Four guy that catches on fire. I can't remember his name now. I think Napalm Shot we can get rid of now because I don't think we have another boss before we get an upgrade. Johnny Storm, there you go. Because he is the hottest man alive. Oh my. Just gonna pop my neck real quick. Hopefully it doesn't start hurting again. I mean, it is sore. I don't know what I did to my neck. But yeah, it is definitely... Bro. And I think we might end up getting another Thunderclaw just so we can have them use separate Thunderclaws in the battle. But for now, we'll just keep that going. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 repair kits is probably more than enough. So I think, yeah. We don't need to buy anything. And yeah, I think we just go. Because I don't think we now, if we're going to rest at the free spot. Because I am a cheap bastard, and that's what I do. Because we don't use Chaz's TP anyway, so... Oh, that was the wrong location. Ta-da! Thank you for the like, it is appreciated. Helps counteract the person that is botting dislikes on all my channels right now. Because, you know, that's perfectly sane and normal behavior. But yeah, I do actually... I have someone who is botting dislikes on my channels, which is totally fun to, like, wake up to. All because I didn't like the remake of Tactics Ogre more than the original. The original PS1 Tactics Ogre is still the best Tactics Ogre, in my opinion. The PSP version plays significantly different, but is kind of interesting in its own right. And then the remastered one is literally just, let's do that, but restrict you. Which is always an odd decision to me. The only thing that I would say the newest Tactics Ogre has that's better is there is a certain crafting mechanic that is far more reliable in it, basically. Yep, I know. But that's why I'm getting... It's kind of funny, because it basically what they do is I get 2 or 3 dislikes on a video or a stream as soon as it goes live. Sometimes it's a few hours after, depending on what bot they're using at the time. But I get 2 or 3, and then a day or 2 later it vanishes off. And then sometimes it comes back, sometimes it doesn't. It's just like, why? They're doing it on my main channel and on the Let's Play Everything channel. It doesn't impact anything, it's just annoying to see. And it kind of leads me to believe the person is extremely unstable, which is not someone I want interacting with me. Which just is... Yeah, I'm not a fan of... You'd think being on the internet, I would have no problem with unstable people, but... I'd rather just have a nice, chill environment. And that's one reason why I am glad that we have a fairly cultivated chat on Twitch and YouTube. So I don't have to worry about that crap. But yeah, YouTube is literally now watching my account for these interactions. They have contacted me a few times via email, which is funny considering how relatively small I am. So I know it is seen, I know it's aware of, and I know that my stuff is being watched for odd activity. So, and it is being rectified. Kind of just wish they would ban that person's account, but they won't. Let's see. Ryuka or ta-ta-ta. We went back to Zosa. So we need to go to Zosa. So we need to be going east and south this time. I'm just surprised I was able to get in touch with a person. But I was able to get in touch with like an actual real person. And I was able to get them to send emails to me more than once, which is mind-boggling to me because I know people that are massive and have struggled to even get that. It's like, I don't know why. Maybe it's because I don't have any bad record. I have been on the platform. My account is 20 years old now. And I haven't had any negatives. I haven't had any community guideline strikes or anything like that. Have a good one, Queen. Be safe. Stay healthy. And hopefully it is a enjoyable day at work. And I we'll go ahead and get moving on to Meese. Because we like Meeses to pieces. Okay. And yeah, we just need to go south with it this time. No, this is Rochelle. Oh yeah, this is the zombie village. I forgot about this. Don't want to use Ray Blade. We'll do Air Slash. And since we're not staying here for a long time... Hewn, and you just get to do whatever item I find over here. Thunderclaw. Fairly normal. They're not worth a lot of XP in Meseta. I don't think we can do anything here yet, so I'm going to leave. The other place we need to go is southeast. Want to say. We're looking for a second village. There it is. There's a strange illness going around and we're in a terrible state. You get a really high fever and usually die within a month. On top of that, the dead bodies revive as zombies. It's very scary. Yeah. Patient admission area used to be the inn, but the innkeeper has made it a public clinic out of the goodness of his heart. Aw. But isn't this the inn over here? That person became, oh, it was scary. I mean, we already killed some of them. We're fine. Just can't abandon Rochelle, the town I was born in and grew up in. I'm sure they'll find some medicine for the illness and the town will be back to normal. Nope, everybody dead and zombies. And we just got rid of 4 of your town folk. They don't understand germ theory in this world, by the way, despite having spaceships. So, do keep that in mind. No quarantines for you. But because there are so many ill, the innkeeper is letting us use it. Think you... We're the Espers that you all have been talking about. We have come from the Esper Mansion, southeast of here. Okay. I think we're about to get our 5th party member again. Well, introduced to them. I don't think we actually get them yet. Because we still have to get Yellow Han before we get that. Because we do actually get an Esper, by the way. No irregularities ahead other than a dead person. Wham! This patient needs life energy. Wham! What are you whamming about? I forget if all of them wham. To give others life energy means the taking of life energy from ourselves, but we can only help in this small way. So they're basically rotating the Espers. Wow. That's a bit of an oddity. Like, I didn't want to help, but... That said, that feels very American. Very, what's-his-face? The freaking church guy that wouldn't let people into his church during the ice storms in Texas. and Houston during the... Was it during the ice storms or was it during one of the hurricanes? It's something like that. Dude with the teeth. Can't go around and talk to the one in the back. I don't think. Broke out right after Garubek. Tower appeared. See, just as I told you, that tower must be the cause. Raja, quit joking around. Chaz, this is no joke. He's got a tremendous fever. The mega church guys. Quickly, we must carry him to a bed. Even Raja has fallen sick. He'll die if we leave him like this. I don't believe it. Does any laughing matter, Chaz? I'm sorry. Because you're aware of it too, aren't you? Rune. I've sensed it ever since we came to Dezolis, but it feels particularly strong here. Listen carefully. This feeling is the black energy wave. Probably coming from Garubek Tower. And it's pretty close. Kira has headed for Garubek Tower by herself. She's a girl of exceptional courage from our group, but this is too reckless. There is a forest of carnivorous trees surrounding the tower. You just won't get... Oh, you can't talk to them. Okay, so we're down to 4 members and we don't have our healer anymore. I am afraid. So we need to go to the carnivorous tower. Carnivorous forest. We do actually have some stuff we can buy here. Nothing too great other than the armor. And yes, I will be shopping before we go and help the person who's in immediate danger. Because that's how we roll, right? Okay, so Reflect Mail. Highest resist techniques and magic. Yes, please. That is so very damn expensive. Chaz, you get it first. I don't think we'll be able to afford hers. Yeah, that's only 6,600. We need quite a bit more. I think. No, I should keep that. Yeah, I don't think there's anything we can sell to get up to that amount. We need 10,000 more to get Rika Reflect Armor. So we're kind of hurting there. How much do you sell for? We might do a little bit of grinding. Yeah, I think we're going to do a little bit of grinding real quick just to get the armor for Rika. The enemies here should give us a decent amount. Still no trimates in the stores. This is going to go poorly. Oh, this is another item store. But it's closed. If I remember correctly, that might actually be where we can buy trimates. So before we go to the carnivorous forest, I do have to get myself better armor. Otherwise, she's going to start dropping. One reason why I keep going for the gear is because it is actually pretty... Wow, are we just not going to get encounters? There we go. But yeah, it's because I don't want to have to carry around a lot more healing stuff, and I don't want to have to risk them getting one shot. And I don't think there's enemies that are here that are too terrible. But I could be misremembering. But now we only need, what, 8,000 or something like that? We need 28 something. And most of the enemies here are going to be kind of easy to get rid of. So let's go macro. We're going to rearrange this one. And you are going to get the item of Thunder. Thundercats, go! Oh, nope. I button mashed through that. Okay, item. Thunderclaw. Yes. I might end up going back to that. Oh, never mind. But yeah, I might end up going back to the little dungeon we were just in, the Weather Center, just so we get more gold per fight. In fact, that's probably what I need to do. Because these guys just aren't doing it right now. I'm going to take another drink real quick. There we go. That's the kind of money I'm talking about. We want the owl, guys. That said, let's walk back. So those guys have 100 health? Because we can just teleport back here freely. So I don't have to worry about any of that nonsense. And this should be... Oh, come on. Chaz. Chaz is disappointing me now. Just going in there and just being like, nah. We're gonna miss everything. I shouldn't make fun of him so much, but... he gonna miss. Watch us get up here and already have enough money for it. We only need 4,000 more. And levels do not hurt either. So getting those... Okay, this is the town we just came from. So the place we want to go is up here. Although now we're getting all the good money sources up here, so why should I even bother going in there, I guess? It's a difference of like 400. And I do think we get more XP out here, oddly enough. Yeah, we'll just walk back. And that should be enough. One, 2, 3. Oh, they've got double slash too. Those jerks. Especially we keep getting fights like that. Okay, tech. I'm going to go Rika. Go ahead and SAR everybody real quick. And then you're going to Gyrez yourself. It's very nice seeing at least some of our characters getting close to 200. Because that's going to make life about 1,000,000 times easier. I actually am slightly curious, how's the artifacting going on the snow aspect of this? Please tell me it's not completely awful. We'll do one more fight just to make sure we have... Because watch it be like 28-9 or something like that, and I'm just misremembering it. And we could upgrade our shields as well. But them's expensive. They're 15,000 each. I don't think I'm going to go out of my way for that for Rune yet. Yeah, I didn't even think about how the snow artifacting would be doing. I could see it getting brutal if, like, you're watching at 360p or something like that. There's another level up for Rune. Lovely. Yeah, I don't think we can get the reflex shields going for us yet. Because her armor is the same as Chaz's, if I remember correctly. Although, I don't remember if Rune can even equip those shields. That would be something to look at. Can they? Nope, they can't. Okay, so that makes it completely pointless to buy those. So I don't even have to think about it. Yeah, because there's light shields and heavy shields in this. So it's one of those things where I'm kind of like, is that worth it? No. Okay, it's time to do a quick save. We got that. So now we need to go north, I believe. Do I really need... I'm going to walk it because it's worth more money this way. Going through with the ice digger is faster. Just because of the fact that, yeah, it moves faster on the map. But that doesn't mean I necessarily want to skip out on the Meseta or the XP. It's about the same XP, but you get like no money from killing stuff with that. Want to say it is up here? Yeah. Someone is being attacked. Is that Kira? Yes. Hello, you fools. If I remember correctly, we can't win this one. I do wonder, if I kill all three at once, do they stay dead? I don't think they do. But we're going to try it real quick. You do your AoE, you do your air slash, you do defend, and you do a heal. So all we're doing is AoEs. Yeah, they just keep coming back. Run. Heck, they keep growing and growing from behind us. There's no end to this. We've got to retreat. Thank you for rescuing me. My name is Kira Tyranny. Who are you all? You've been sent by your friends. At any rate, I'm glad you're safe. I see, so that's why you came all the way here. I felt I had to do something to make it all right. Just made my blood boil to see all those people in such pain. Those carnivorous trees, they were far tougher than what I heard. There's a better way to tackle them. I may know a way. Our leader should be able to tell us. Our chief of the Esper Mansion, Lutz. About 2,000 years ago, he, along with the heroine called Alice, saved Algo, and has come to be known as a legendary wizard. 2,000 years ago is still alive? I mean, yeah. But they won't let anyone except top-ranking people enter the mansion. And from far, during some ceremony. But you can even recognize from afar he's intelligent, graceful, classy. Just a wonderful person. Man, she likes him. No doubt that he would know of a good way to tackle this. Okay, fine. Fine. He's been alive for 2,000 years. You don't believe? The Reverend Lutz is an unparalleled magician whose feats have given rise to many a legend. I'm sure the master even knows the secrets of immortality. Ah. Cryogenic hibernation. Possibly. Of Mies in their misery. We must try to get an audience with Lutz. Let's go and see if we can meet him. Yay. And it immediately just puts us into this. So I think it's to the southeast. Oh, it's these bastards. End sphere. See how little XP that thing gives? Oh, and she does have slashers. Cool. So I should have actually saved a slasher. It's still fine, though. Crowns and robes. Cool. Where do I go to get there? And actually, do we have her on just an attack on this one? We do. How much damage do you do, Kira? I know you're an AoE. Not much. But she is also a caster as well, if I remember correctly. Status, Kira. Boy, Auntie, Jifoy. Yeah, she's a caster. She's got healing as well. Cool. But yeah, I'm gonna walk it a little bit just so we can get more dangage. Yeah, just attack, attack, defend, attack. Now, if only we could get everybody to have AoE attacks, I wouldn't have to worry about anything. Oh, that's where we need to go. Okay, so we're going to be going there. Let's do that number. Item, Ice Digger, use. I suppose we could go back to the mainland and get, not mainland, Matavia, and get ourselves access to a second throwing weapon so she does more damage. I don't think it's worth it, though. Okay, so we go through that. I am glad that that is an auto kill, and I don't have to think about it. It's so much easier for me to just walk, sadly. Because we're much better prepared to handle enemies with our non-vehicular approach. And I think we could have come here before and they would have just turned us away. Okay, so the mansion is cut off. So we do have items here. Okay. I think this is where we get the items. What a gentle-looking face the statue of a woman has. I'm trying to talk to the person that's standing, like, inside the statue. I'll be more careful in the future. Sure you will. I believe you. That is better armor for Rune. I think. Yeah. Reduces his agility, but gives him more defense. He's not an agile character to begin with. So going agility on him doesn't really help that much. So we don't have to worry about it. You're safe, Kira. I'm glad. Aw. Very, very proud of them. Ah, to the friends who are in Nice. Let's see. Do we actually have anything in here? And if they don't sleep, they will die. I mean, humans will die if they don't sleep too. It just takes a while. I feel it too, an enigmatic wave enveloping this planet. Just the closer you get to that Garbeck Tower, the stronger it becomes. Think they want us to go to Garubek. Our protecting it won't let us in. Oh my. You may not pass here without permission. Since when do I need permission? Open the door for us. That I cannot do. Pig-headed oaf, let her enter. How dare you? I cannot. Hey. Oh, it's you. Forgive my rudeness. Please enter. I wonder who Rune is. So now we have the big courtyard that for some reason looks exactly like the entrance to this place. Ah, Rune, it's good to see you made it back safely. Forget the formalities, I'm going in. Oh, yes, of course. As you wish. This is the inner sanctuary, and further beyond, there's a room called Lutz's room. So now the time has finally come. At last, we're going to meet Lutz. Nobody's asking what's the frick is up with Rune, and it's bothering me. Lutz, the legendary magician. I wonder who it could be. No one's here. Reverend Lutz, please show yourself. Lutz is not here. He left this world long ago. No human could live for over 2,000 years. That can't be. I saw him with my very own eyes. Besides, we all are believers, aren't we? We believe in the legend of the Esper, that Lutz lives on and is leading us, don't we? That's why we're all trying so hard. He has to exist, Kira. Calm down. It's true that Lutz is no longer of this world, but even if his physical body is no more, his spirit lives on. Before he died, he left his will and memory in the telepathy ball. Saying that this ball is Lutz? No, he's not here now, but if the chosen person appears, then Lutz's will and memory will be transferred to that person. Chosen? So now... Rune is Lutz? That is correct. Rune Walsh is the 5th generation Lutz. You're Lutz, how could that be? Listen, Chaz. Since ancient times in Algo, there has been a cycle where calamities occur every 1,000 years. That's because a personification of evil called Dark Force is resurrected every 1,000 years. Up until now, every time it occurred, a courageous person would defeat the evil to maintain peace. We definitely did defeat Dark Force at Quran. Yeah, we did. So what's going on? Algo was shaken 1,000 years ago by the explosion of Parma. The delicate balance we were able to maintain was severely upset. This might be a result of that. The black energy wave can still be felt. That I don't know, but I can say that the root of all evil is not yet destroyed. The only thing to do is to defeat it. I have chosen you, Chaz. I have chosen you as the soldier to fight the inevitable decisive battle. I felt that you are a man of potential. We will soon find out if my judgment was correct. Well, that's the story. Sorry I kept it secret all this time. We'll keep on cooperating with each other, right? Anyway, we've got to go to the Garubek Tower. We came here for nothing. Trap those who try to pass, but if you use the Eclipse Torch, you will be able to destroy it. The Delosian Temple is located in the mountain valley west of here. I've always been like, oh, wah. What is it, the wah? What are you, Waluigi or something? Okay, so now we have to go west. This is upsetting the image I had of Lutz. You don't say. You don't freaking say. Do we have any more treasure in here, though? I don't think there is more treasure in here. You've grown to like Waluigi over the years. Wow. I actually don't know much of his lore, but I like his design. I actually prefer Waluigi over Wario as far as the aesthetics go. He comes across as more mischievously evil. Very much feels like a Jim Carrey role. If they were ever to do like a live action one. Can I train in here? She's gonna talk shit about him forever. Om, om, om. Waluigi inspired a cappella songs. That could either be great or horrifying, depending on what they're singing. I love that she has lines specifically for after realizing. It's ridiculous. Okay, so we should be able to get... Oh, we're going to be able to get better items, too. We do not have the money for this. That is a tough decision. I'm keeping... Yeah, we're going to have to do... Because it's going to come to about an ungodly amount of money. This is where we start having the issue of, you have not enough money. We do have a little bit that we can sell. We'll figure that out. Yes, I have a list of what the next town has in it. I don't know why the people don't follow us through for like trade routes and just keep the ice away. Let's do Rayblade just to mess around a little bit, because we're not going to need it. We're going to be resting before things become a problem. And we will do Gaigra and Regra. We're going to make them feel the gravity of the situation. Ouch. Bohemian Rhapsody. Queen, sung by Five Waluigi's, is pretty good, alongside with Wafrika. Oh, God. I might have to go look this up, and those guys are not worth fighting. So, yeah, Rika has become our healer again. Okay, so we have to walk all the way back here. I'm just going to attack. But yeah, getting the amount of money we want is... Oof. Gonna be rough and a half. But yeah, that saves our TP. And I think, yep, we're gonna have to do Ice Digger again. Is it south or is it north? Why am I even bothering using something other than the macro? There it is. Nope, this is Gumbius. Not where we want to be. We want to be at the town of Jut. There it is. Everyone's just having a good day here. There's a castle. I'm looking for the equipment shop. I don't remember where it is. There it is. Hello. Zolians are essentially laid back, therefore weapon stores don't do a lot of business. Yeah, don't say. We definitely want to be improving our stuff, though. So, first things first, Lacko Slasher, I think. Just so that she does real damage. There we go. Finally able to do real damage. Go and check in on you. First come, first serve while supplies last. You don't say. Seem to have unlimited supplies to me. Ya joiks. So... Okay, so we need to get rid of the Reflect Shield. This might get us enough to get one more weapon. Phantarobe can go away. But yeah, I want to be keeping our backup weapons, as our like elemental weapons as well. Lacko Rod can go away. Plasma Sword can go away as well. Because we're getting an upgrade to that. $20,000 for that. Jesus. So we need about 20,000 more. I don't think there is a way to sort our inventory, unfortunately. Most we can do is just like look at stuff. Which always kind of sucks to me. Chaz, Lacko Sword, slightly better. We haven't gotten a helmet upgrade for him for a while. Now that I think about it. Yeah, we're still on silver. So macro-wise, we're going to swap this up a little bit. Item, you go for... I think Flame Sword is stronger. And then Kira can just go for an attack as well. So we need... How much more? 20,000, so we need 13,000 more. Probably 14,000. So time for more grinding. Yay! We can buy Trimates here, I believe. So that means we can get rid of the Dimates and just grab those. Well, I don't think we have to grind to do this, but I'm doing it so I have the good equipment. But yeah, the lack of inventory sorting makes it a little bit annoying. I don't think there's fights in here. I can check real quick. If there are... There we go. Oh, they welcome Parmenians. I don't think there is anything special here. Reduces any object unworthy of this world to ashes. That will be handy. But the light of the Eclipse Torch cured me in moments. That is truly a holy flame. Oh man, does your flame have holes in it? We too can provide you with Flame Aid. One day, the flame of the Eclipse Torch will reduce to ashes all that is unclean. Will it? Be sure to wash your behind then. So there's down and up, and of course the central hallway. I am going to grab a quick snack real quick. Well, not really a snack. More of a treat. I have candy bars. I'm just noticing that my blood sugar is going down. Down. So I got a Baby Ruth. It's a fun size one. It's like 2 bites. Yes, I'm eating it during the ad break. How rare to see a Parmanian. Are you here sightseeing? Why, yes, we are. That stood here in the past. Ooh, Corona. Aye, Corona. Statue of Flames. Are you saying this is an object of worship? Well, I mean, yeah. Would you not worship fire on an ice planet? Seriously? You may not go beyond this point. I think we actually have to do another bit of story to go beyond this point. Well, now we're extremely full. Thank you for the items, though. I do think we are at the point where I don't worry about die mates anymore. So we'll go sell those. Trying to think what else we have here. I swear their little hats look like little medical crosses. Yay! Worship it. Oh no! I didn't even realize those had dialogue. What? That won't do. The holy flame is something that should not go beyond this gate. Even if it is the wish of Lutz to lightly lend out the torch, it is not acceptable to me. Won't do, won't do. What can't be, can't be. Ha ha. I'll take that, thank you very much. What the heck do you think you're doing? Ha ha ha. We are beings who live in the air castle. Hey you, the one dressed in white. If you're Lutz, you remember, don't you? You know who will be waiting for you in the air castle. If you want it back, then come and get it. That is, if you don't mind losing your life. Ha 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 ha. What a disaster! For being so narrow-minded, ho, how am I to bear the responsibility for this? It was taken by force. It's not your fault. castle that floated in the skies of the planet Parma long, long ago. In that case, it would have been destroyed 1,000 years ago. The planet Parma exploded, and there's only an asteroid belt left where the planet used to be. And even now, it's in the midst of the asteroids. The probability of that is very low. The first generation Lutz and his companions fought a man in the air castle. That man's name was Lashiek. Who they mean? Lashiek was defeated by the first generation Lutz. I don't know what we'll find until we get there. If only they had a budget for guards. I mean, they technically do. Not a high budget, though. I think the ones down here are still here. Yeah, they won't let us pass. There is more we can do here before we go to the asteroid belt, though. I think this might actually be an optional dungeon. It's the thought that counts. Touche. Let's go sell our die mates. I don't think it's going to be enough for us, though. I always find it weird how the towns on this planet always feel so dark. It's because they tried to, I think they tried to avoid a lot of white. Because you can see, like, in here, it is just like this dark kind of blue hue. In here, it's like bright and colorful. Sell die mates. Another die mate. We have a lot of too good to use club items as well, by the way. I'm going to go ahead and get rid of one Cure Prowl. Just to clear up some room. We want the Thunderclaw and the Flame Sword still. Although... Hey, DF. Have a good lurk. Hopefully your day is going well. We need to get her some better claws, but she has okay claws right now. So it's not like we're gonna hurt that much. We need to go this way. Because I'm pretty sure there is... There it is. Do we need to rest before that? I think we actually need to rest before we go do that. Mainly because it's gonna hurt. How much is the inn here? An ungodly amount, probably. 750, Jesus. That's more than a fight. Most of the other inns have been, this is the cost of a fight. Okay, we need to go this way. Down here, and I think it is down this way. Double check everything. Okay. Why does it want me to unequip that? Let's go with... Yeah, we'll just go down there. I don't think it's going to be a problem. If it is, I can swap it out for a Thunderclaw. In we go. What on earth is this place? It's a weapon plant Mother Brain constructed 1,000 years ago. For long, it was an unnecessary facility, so all its functions were shut down, but looks like it's been producing automatic weapons according to orders from Quran for about half a year. Yep. No, when Zalan recovered, the production of weapons ceased. There should be no problem leaving this place as it is. Well, that doesn't mean we're not going in. So before we get some kind of like stupid situation there, I'm gonna do quick saves. I was wondering, but I do. I actually have one more Baby Ruth. Yay. Mother Brain, yeah, this is... Did you not know this was a Metroid spinoff? Yeah. It's 100% a Metroid spinoff. We get Samus later. Yeah, it's really weird that it's on Sega. That's why it's the end of the millennium, the whole solar system explodes? Possibly. Ouch. These jerks hurt. But yeah, I think this is the second optional dungeon we have in the game. Jeez, yeah, they hurt here. Samus cannot escape a planet without exploding in a spectacular fashion. You're not wrong. I hadn't thought about that until you mentioned it, though. That is very, very true. Is there a game with Samus in it where it doesn't explode the planet? Because I'm pretty sure even the first one, the planet explodes after she takes off. Okay, so we've got a Burst Rock skill, which is a skill for Ren in here. We've got a better weapon, some armor for him, and supposedly an infinite supply of repair kits, but I'll be damned if I'm returning here for it. Zero Mission has the base explode, but not the planet. That happens in Super Metroid. Yeah. Samus is the embodiment of walking away cool from an explosion without looking at it, isn't she? I'm just going to look up where to get the items in here real quick. Ouch. So if they get another hit on Kira, Kira's dead. Although I think that might have been a crit. You don't think Zebus blows up in the original? You think she just escapes the base like in Zero Mission? It's been ages since you played the original Metroid. Same. Same. Jeez. I still have my original cartridge. But I'll be damned if I remember how far in I got. Well, I know I beat it at least twice, but I'll be damned if I remember anything about the ending other than the bikini ending and the credit roll. Yeah, I don't think it blows up. Might not have just had the graphical fidelity to do it. Now that I think about it. Okay, so we got the conveyors. Take the one to the right. We go up here. So that reverses that. There we go. I don't remember a lot about this place because I think this was at that point when I was younger and I played that I did kind of get a little frustrated because the game felt a lot more difficult than it does now. And I actually think that we should be using the Thunderclaw instead of the Flame Sword. Item. Yeah, we're going to try Thunderclaw for a while. It might just be where we're at as well. Okay. You want to go all the way over here. Yeah, I have the thing that tells me how to get the treasure. Yeah, that just does more damage. We might as well just use that. Okay. So we take the second elevator here. And then this should be the thing that upgrades him. This conversation reminded you of Metroid Planets, which is a fan remake of Metroid 1, but with more modern quality of life stuff. I think there's been a few remakes of it as well. Wasn't there? Or am I misremembering? But yeah, fan remakes of the Metroid series are usually pretty solid. I hate these guys. These guys can paralyze us, if I remember correctly. That's why I don't like them. This is the Burst Rock unit. It is a long-range semi-automatic weapon that fires heat energy bursts. I shall install it immediately. And I shall take the last bite of Baby Ruths that I have. Makes me sad inside. Getting a lot of messages. Let me go check those real quick. I will chat on that after stream. Metroid 2 had another Metroid 2 remake before that was shuttered by Nintendo. I shouldn't talk with my mouth full of nuts and sugar. But anyway. But yeah, AM2R was pretty fun. I think I still have the files somewhere, but I'm kind of afraid to cover them. Because Nintendo will take down channels whenever you cover stuff like that sometimes. Which, not a fan. Head back to the left and take the elevator. Oh, we need to go all the way back around. Because I forgot we skipped the elevator over there. I need to retreat because I forgot to heal as well. Nintendo is protective of their IPs that they actively harm their own publicity. There is a reason for that. I'm not siding with Nintendo on this one, but there actually is a reason for that. Simply put, due to how copyright happens in Japan, if you don't defend your copyright, you lose it. Kind of like our trademark system here in the States. So there is a legitimate reason why they're doing it. Could they go about it better? Fuck yes, but are they gonna? I don't know. But they could definitely go about it in a better way. And hell, if they just regularly release stuff for their IP, people would do less of that stuff. Because they'd still be distracted by the stuff from their IPs. Even if it was just like mediocre stuff. Which, even with the massive gaps in their stuff, a lot of their first party games have been a lot more mediocre. And if I cover one of their games, I probably won't say stuff like that while I'm covering a Nintendo game, but I'm still going to say it on the channel. Let's go with regular SAR. I hate that we don't have any TP recovery anymore. I don't think we ever get one again, either. At least not in our permanent teams. But yeah, Japanese copyright law is notably different than a lot of Western copyright law. Let's go with res on yourself and a regular SAR. This place is definitely beating the crap out of me a little bit. We do have more treasure down there. I saw it. I think that's probably where we get our armor and stuff. I love Thunderclaw. I love items that use spells regardless. Okay, so we took that elevator. Go right. Okay, so we need to go this way first. Yes, I will take a surprise attack, because we can, like, one-shot these guys, pretty much. Well, one-turn these guys, not one-shot them. We can OTK them, which gets us way more levels. Okay, so, Rune. No, we'll do Rika. And we should have enough to get her equipped after this. Okay, so we take that one. We get on that one. We could have just walked. Wait a minute. Okay, I think they've got their left and rights confused, but this is fine. Yeah, we're getting decent amounts of Musetta. We're just exploring the entire area anyway. I don't think this place ever explodes. Okay, so Ren now has the better single target one. I don't think we want to swap to that just yet. Pretty much only time we want him on single target is if we're fighting a boss. The other direction we want to go is down the left side of this. I think that's going to get us the other treasure we saw earlier. Are we looking on live? Pretty good. Man, I missed this game. I forgot how much I enjoyed it back in the day. And macro. Hit them all. Let's see. We got that. We get some armor there. And we don't need to use this for the repair kits. I guess we could come back here for them, but yeah, the thing that I don't get is when Western devs are super hostile against content creation for their stuff because they don't have the same criteria to defend their IP. Elastigear, lovely. But yeah, this is where you get repair kits. I forgot about it, but this says you can get unlimited there. I will believe it. And do we want to escapipe just yet? I think we actually want to walk out. Kira, do you have... Yeah, you have reds. That's good enough. It's not like we're using a lot of TP here. But yeah, I want to walk out for the money. That's it. Okay. And also, levels don't hurt either. But you don't stream as much as you would like to, mostly because of anxiety and low energy reasons. I feel that deeply in my soul. Pretty much what has helped me get... It's kind of a weird one helps the other and the other helps the one situation. Streaming helps me stay on task for reviews, and doing reviews is why I stream, so they kind of like feed into each other, and it kind of gets me over my social anxiety a little bit. And I have streamed through several issues that I probably shouldn't have, but still did. Tend to stream more indie stuff, which you'd like to think helps bring attention to little studios and indie projects. Yeah, that actually does help them a ton. It's one reason why I am shifting more and more. Like, I was never really big on doing AAA coverage to begin with. Usually it's AA and freaking, whatchamacallit, indie and retro. Mainly because it tends to introduce people to more interesting games. AAA is just mediocre at best 99% of the time these days. It's awful. Ooh, the latest freaking Call of Duty. What will I ever really care about with that? The campaigns have gone to shit. Microtransactions are throughout the entire thing. They're using freaking AI for UI elements, despite being a multi-billion-dollar company. It's just like, what? Why are we this way? But yeah. I think pretty much the only AAA games that I would even consider covering at this point would be like maybe Squaresoft or Square Enix. Well, yeah, because they've gone so far off the deep end. I think I'm trying to think what the last AAA I covered was. And that would probably be Diablo 4. And I think I was relatively nice on it, but even still, that was one of my more negative reviews, oddly enough. And I gave it an overall negative on Steam. I don't own it on Steam anymore. I actually refunded that. I still have it on Battle.net, though. Yeah, it's just one of those things that's like, there's nothing really compelling coming from the AAA scene. There's compelling AA, there's a lot of compelling indie stuff, but getting attention to them is getting harder and harder each and every day. But yeah, there's a lot of cool indie stuff. And there will always be cool indie stuff. Right now, we're a little bit closing in on issues similar to 1983, where the game crash occurred. Because there was just so many games coming out and people were just overwhelmed with it. But even still, we do have a slightly better system for it now. Just, it's not perfect. Nothing ever will be, but generative AI has almost made it a nightmare to cover stuff. Because there's so much shovelware. Low effort crap just being tossed out there. And simple does not mean low effort. Simple is simple. Low effort is low effort. Low effort is, I'm trying to make a buck by shoving out 12 games in a year for $5 each. There's a few companies that do that. I want the AI bubble to burst. I want Nvidia to cry. Do we actually... Yeah, I'm going to get rid of... Do I want to get rid of the flame sword? We have 1, 2... We have 3 trimates. We have a bunch of dues. I think we keep the flame sword and the thunderclaw. Let's get Lacko Claw. Razer just recently announced Gen AI focused workstation, and they got absolutely roasted in the comments about that. I know which one you're talking about. Or at least, I think... Okay, is it a workstation, or is it that damn little holographic and headphone thing that they were going on about, where it like connects to Grok or some shit like that, and gives you gaming tips through an anime waifu? So fucking stupid. Pardon my French, but goddamn. If I want useless advice from somebody who's got a big titty avatar, I'm just gonna go to Reddit, where everybody's talking out their ass and a bunch of the people have big titty avatars. Judge me, damn it. Yeah, I'd rather... Generally, I find YouTube advice more useful. Is a boxing proper workstation from what you saw? Oh. I mean, a few companies have already realized putting AI on everything does not help their sales. Razer probably won't figure that out because they're a bunch of... Well, not all of them. There are a number of people within Razer who are influential and do the whole thing of being crypto bros. So they're going to go dumb until it crashes. Same thing a lot of these things did with freaking NFTs and blockchain and shit like that. Some of them are still doing blockchain for games and shit, and it's like, that doesn't make sense. It is not useful in what you are using there. The hallucinating big busted avatar thing is news to you. Yeah, it's a thing. You have 2 choices for avatars that they at least showed off in their little promos and stuff. One is a little green girl, just anime waifu. The other one is a dude with snake tattoos. That's it. And even in the demos that were kind of like cherry-picked, they were useless. So it's like, come on. I see you're modifying this gun. You should stick a better scope on it. And then you can own them, or whatever it says. I don't remember what it says. It's just some, like, super gamery, I'm a gamer, but I'm, like, 20 years outside of the gaming sphere and making up terms that sound gamey kind of gamer terms. It's like, what the fuck? Good God. It's just ridiculous. But yeah, it's a little thing you put on your desk. It's got a camera on top of it, and I think it's got a microphone as well. And it looks like it's about twice the size of a monster can. A little bit, like, bigger around, but about the same height. It's like, why? The only thing that they showed off that was even related to that was semi-useful is they had these wireless headphones that you could, I think you connect it to your phone or laptop or something like that. These headphones, and they have a camera on the front of it, and they were using it to translate menus. That I could see being useful. Am I the one out of touch? No, the kids are the ones who are out of touch. There is actually an article, I forget which website it's on. I post it on my Blue Sky every now and then, about the sentiment surrounding generative AI. And it is hilarious how much they're trying to spin it to be positive. But, like, almost every chart has, like, greatly dislike, extremely negative feelings, etc., as, like, 70 to 90% of the polled people. It's like, yeah, this is what I've been saying for a while. People don't like the slop. A lot of people don't like that some of the slop is passable. Because it is literally just stealing from people to do it. And it's absolutely fucking horrible for the environment. And obviously people are more bothered by the stuff that is immediately visible, as opposed to... We'll go with... Do I want to do that instead of the Thunderclaw or the Silver Tusk? I think I might get 2 Lacos. Although, if I remember correctly, the other one actually does bonus damage to certain enemies, so I'm going to just keep it like that. Okay, so we're solid here. And I admit, I am out of touch on some things. Like, very obviously, I'm out of touch on... There's a string on it so it won't get blown away. Cool. But there's some things that I am admittedly out of touch with. I don't get the appeal of a lot of these games as a service games. I find them exceptionally boring. Because they're literally just carrot on a stick designs. Designed to just milk you for cash until you finally get tired of chasing the carrot. There's nothing compelling to keep going for. It's like, I've already beaten the story. What, you want to play 600 hours, just bigger numbers? No thanks. I'll wait until the next story bit comes out. It's one of the big things that I find ridiculous about, like, Path of Exile and Diablo 4, especially whenever people react to reviews saying, oh, the game doesn't start until after you've beaten the game. Well, that was a shitty tutorial then. And if I'm just supposed to judge it on the things that are after you beat the game, oh, yay. I get to kill things so I can kill things faster and get to higher tiers of killing things faster. There's no story really beyond that. There's a bit in Path of Exile. Maps do actually... there is a bit there. But it is so drip-fed. It's like... I get it. You like the combat in this. But goddamn. Okay, and I think we've done that. got those. So yeah, our next job is Castle in the Sky. Really good movie. So Chaz, Ryuka to Tyler. You wanted to like Diablo 4 and you bought into it. It was okay to play with friends, but playing it solo was either boring as hell or super frustrating. I found... Oh, we got cutscene. Although very slight is definitely something. That's it! That's the air castle, alright. Has a spooky atmosphere. On, Chaz, don't be ridiculous. We're going in. So now we have the Sky Castle. Where do I want to go? I don't want to go anywhere. I want to go to my heal spots, thank you. But yeah, Diablo 1 and 2, I find pretty enjoyable solo. Diablo 3 is better than it was at release. Hell, Diablo 4 is better than it was at release. But it's one of those things where Diablo 1, gothic horror, very slow-paced, designed to make you really think about each step you're going to take, choose your fights very carefully. Diablo 2 was a little bit faster paced, was really let you be creative with skills, especially whenever you did off-meta builds. There's a lot of weird stuff you can do with it that are a lot of fun. Diablo 3, very arcadey, a lot less tinkering you can do with it compared to even the first game, much less the second game, which was even more. But it had a nice flow to it. The story and graphics were solid. The in-game graphics were cartoony, World of Warcrafty, but that's beside the point. It was a decent enough action RPG in the arcadey sense. The post-game, I had zero interest in. I beat the story a few times, played through the classes. They were fun. Couldn't really do anything off-meta, and it was really easy to swap between stuff to try it out, so everyone just ended up choosing the meta skills and going with that. The gear was not enough to actually let you really swap off meta for the most part. And then Diablo 4... I hate the level scaling on it, so you never get the power fantasy going. You're actually stronger at low level than high level. And the gear, whenever it released, was freaking awful. It's like, here's a 10% bonus to your damage if you hold your face at this angle. Good job. And it's 3 p.m. Kept running into the butcher who has a chance to randomly spawn? Yeah. Either you have crappy luck or kept winning the most awful lottery in the game as he kept spawning. There was nothing you could do about it. I beat him a couple times. I don't think they implemented him well, and I do think that it was just a very cheesy, hey, look, we've got the butcher, kind of nod to it. He never felt like he was there for a reason. Maybe they've changed that with the DLC. I haven't gotten the DLC. I don't think I'm going to get the DLC unless it drops down to like super freaking cheap. And even then, I could buy like 4 indie games for that. And the indie games will give me more hours of fun. And yes, I beat Diablo 4 with multiple classes. I think it's a fine game. I don't think it's a good game. I think it is stretched out unnecessarily and has a lot of, oh, well, you just missed the MacGuffin throughout the entire thing. It uses the same story thing, like, oh, you got here just a little too late. Oh, you got here just a little too late. It was a key jangling gimmick that was super cheap and unfair. At higher tiers, once you've actually gotten decent gear, he's not as bad. But yes, he is a key jangling gimmick. And the game just feels like, well, we're not giving you an end until we have milked your entire wallet. That is the feeling that game gave me. Which never leaves me feeling good. Okay, let's see. By the time you finish it, oh, it wants us to be in the 30s? We're not there yet, but we'll be okay. But yeah, it just feels like they're gonna just keep dragging it just outside your reach until they get all of that kind of stuff. Play support builds, so solo-wise, you're better at helping out others than you are on your own. So while could survive and make some progress, a friend of yours kept hearing you cuss over Discord because the butcher would continuously spawn on you. That sucks. I feel sorry for you on that one. I was a mix. I usually keep one character that is support and one character that is more solo-minded. I think I had like 4 characters in Diablo 4 at the end of things. And I just ended up just going aggro standalone character by the end. Because yeah, I'd wander across people out in the wild every now and then. And sometimes it would help against like the super bosses that would just get dismantled before you even touch them because somebody's got some super meta build. It's like, okay. No need for my support. Once you go into dungeons. I don't know what those are supposed to be on the ground. But yeah, we might have to level up a little bit in here. Okay, so command, you just attack. You do Gazan. Attack. Yoon. Gra? Yeah, this place is gonna hurt. Oh, Gazan does nothing. And so does Hyun. So these guys need to be attacked. That's fine. For some reason, I was thinking they were like the other elementals. Do I need to res on anybody? Not really. But yeah, the Butcher can be brutal if you are not just like full tilt geared for it. Or at least whenever I encountered him. They might have changed him since then. I have not played it in ages. Okay. Gravity is normal to do. Okay, so we've got like a long ass dungeon here. So we have to go find the real witches and destroy them. Because that's just a barrier there. I don't know if we have to talk to them to spawn them. No irregularities ahead. Oh, it's these guys. I don't remember their mechanic, but they just look weird and creepy to me. And I think the only one that can actually hurt them is Rika. You wanted to like Diablo 4 and it was fine playing cooperatively with friends. Just playing it solo really made you painfully aware of not just the plot stuff you mentioned, but also the mechanical feeling of just not living up to that power fantasy of being a force of nature. Yeah, Diablo 2 is still my favorite as well. And yeah, Diablo 1 is also really solid, not just because it is, like, as you said, a nice difficulty and easy to pick up and play, but it's also relatively short. Compared to the other Diablos, you can beat that in a day or two and still have fun with it. Whereas like Diablo 3, unless you're speedrunning it specifically, it is a slog because it's designed to be longer. Diablo 4 is a slog because it's designed to be played forever. Or until it's at least not profitable anymore. But yeah, we're going to probably teleport in and out of here several times. You go ahead and just do Flame Sword, I guess. Ouch. At least that does more than the lightning one. I don't have to use up spell slots for it. This is one of the dungeons that you're obligated to grind at least a little bit from all the playthroughs you've seen. Yeah. We're a little under-leveled for it, but I think we'll be fine. And Rika is like perfectly kitted for this as well. She does a crap ton of damage. Let's see. Do I need to heal after that? Not really, but I do want to set up a macro on D for the attacks. That one's going to be Flame Sword. There we go. Okay, so you guys are going to go after Stonehead. You go after that one. Yeah, she's good at taking out the portal boys. Yeah, I don't remember if there's anything actually awful in here yet. Da-da. Okay, so this should be some money here. Oh, it's two of you bastards. Well, you guys go after that. You go after them. Let's go for Flaily on you. I don't think that's actually going to hurt you, but I'm going to try. Ouch. Yeah, everything's just doing one damage. It sucks. I do think she is the only one that can actually deal damage to them. So, Rika, go ahead and get your SAR. But yeah, basically what we're going to do is we're going to go around in here, and then we're just going to escape once we start getting low on resources. Come back in. We'll probably get up to the appropriate level just by doing... no. I'm not fighting three of you guys. Actually, macro. We'll go with that one. Warla gotten. I think there is treasure here. Okay, back door. So we've got... I think there's treasure here. Okay. I think the Trimate is down this way. Oh no, she's asleep! Whatever will we do? Ta-da! Yeah, for the most part, the enemies here are not being awful to us. They will eventually. There's the Trimate. Oh, I was like, what the hell is that noise? There's a tag on my heating pad. That was flickering because the fan. Okay, so that's the stairs. And are we terribly low level? We're not, like, horribly bad off. We're just not great. And yes, I am quick saving a lot, because getting back out of here is going to be a pain. Go Thunderclaw. Ooh, we got Nares, which is the highest AoE heal. Okay. We need to go this way. I do like the aesthetic of this place. Whenever we get outside. And yes, I do see that one soul red pixel over there. Got a yellow one there. They're very uncommon. Okay. We're down into a small room to collect some money. That's good. Yeah, I am following what the guide says right now because I don't want to screw up in here too much. Otherwise, we will run out of resources. We do have an ad coming in soon, too. Okay, 67. That means I've got 5 more heals. Okay, and then this should be the next doorway we want. Okay, let's see. Through the doorway, then we go up this way. Fairly linear right now. Ow. Don't know what Evil Eye does. I don't think I want to find out. Okay, so this, I think, is where we're going. I think we're going into that door there. That Mensworn is just a nightmare. Okay, da-da-da. Da-da-da. You will also see the witch illusions below you. Ignore the door as it leads to a dead end. So we need to continue left. Okay. Ow. Well, we're going to kill you now because you decided to be jerks about it. Got an ad coming in during this one, so this is fine. You go after him. You go after that. You go with... Let's try a Thunderclaw on them. I don't think it's going to work, but we can try. Yeah, the reason we're doing so much damage with her is because of that weird claw that we got. We're going to end up with a lot of XP and items from this. Chaz, you go ahead and do some res instead of using up all her mana. Go with a Gyres on Rika. How are we looking on Trimates? Quite a few of them. I wonder what it could mean that it's giving us a bunch of healing items all of a sudden. Fuck. Oh, you go for... Let's try a Seals. Seal Team 95. Madis. I should heal her. It did, by quite a bit. So now this guy can't do Graw on us. Is where I want him to be. Rika, why are you so slow today? I'm glad that they have low life at least. Oh, Chaz, yeah. So, you know, we'll do a little bit with Kira as well. Spending our mana wisely. Like I ever really do that. Yeah, I'm just running from the Demence Worms. They're not bad XP, it's just I don't feel like fighting them. Because I have one character that can do a fuck all to them. Okay, so we need to... It says we should ignore the stairs whenever we first see them. And turn right at the top. This is not a right. We need to ignore the stairs. And we need to go down here for some money. Yeah, their choice of directions in this is questionable. God, corrosion sucks. Both in-game and in real life. If you ever had a battery corrode something, it sucks. Okay, so Kira, go ahead and do some res on yourself. And on Rika and Chaz. Res is thankfully relatively cheap, so doing it out of battle doesn't hurt. And I think that death spell actually just puts us to sleep. I don't think it actually kills us. Because that might be the thing that's like hitting us and causing us to enter Snappy's modes. I am going to see something real quick because I just thought about it. Okay, so it actually does work. Yeah, I quick saved before that because I was curious. Can I actually teleport out here? Yes, I can. Okay, so that one we got. This place has a lot more dead ends in it than I would care to mention. Different enemy groups as well in here. That's nice. I may need to disappear in a minute, by the way. Because I think a delivery is coming in. Down. Okay, so we should get a new helmet here. That is slightly higher defense and agility, lower mental power. She can't equip it. I don't think Rune can either, no. Just Chaz. Yeah, it is a fairly decent-sized dungeon. So now we have the Swift Helm. Okay, so I don't think there's anything else in here. So we need to go back up the stairs. Ouch. Thankfully, these are all relatively simple enemies. Yes, we do need Kira, Rez on Rune, because Rune got the crap beat out of them just then. Level 33 Rika has the same HP as level 31 Chaz. But I have a feeling... Is Rika 10,000... 9,000. Yeah, she's going to stay ahead of everybody in levels. I always do wonder why some games do that. There's a few games that I've played where that is actually done as a balancing thing. Septerra Core is a good example. You have a few characters that are extremely slow levelers, but they get a lot of stats per level. And they're usually your later game characters. So I can kind of understand it there, but here the level up's not as significant of a difference. Just Rika is just strong. That's the first time in a while she's done under 100 damage. So we think go up here next. Yeah, go on the roof. Okay, so yeah, there's going to be an item in here. Ta-da! And we don't want to take off Rika's Silver Tusk. We just want to swap it out for the Lacko Claw. Because we still need to be dealing with the jerks. So, Rez on Chaz. We got that one. Oh, and I actually need to heal Kira as well. I did not notice she was that low. We got the Geno Claw. Okay. So we got that. Leave the room a little to the left and up across the roof. Okay. Textures here are a little bit hard to tell the differences between them. If that wasn't a little bit obvious. Inside it's easy, but outside they're all the like pale yellow. Let's go down this way. I'm actually surprised how little grinding we've actually had to do on this. Okay. There should be a staircase somewhere around here as well. There's the escapipe. Just need to save our resources a little bit. That's one reason why I'm not having Rika heal right now, is I don't want her to run out of mana. Kira, I can get down to about 60 as well. And have it be okay. Are we on our third session of this or our fourth? I think we're on our fourth. Because we had last week, and now we have... Yeah, I think we're fine. And I think that is the noise of me needing to go get this, so... I will be right back. Okay, I'm back. Hopefully you guys behaved while I was gone. Looking at you guys. Okay, so where were we? Okay, so we got the escapipe. We need to just go this way. Is it down or up that we want to go? Ah. Oh. Well, that's handy. It's a regen spot, I think. Yeah, it's a regen spot. I think that regens everything, not just our health and stuff. Yeah, sorry for dipping out for a minute there. We're going to be continuing for a little while today. Okay, so we got that one. I don't think we can actually exit through here. Yeah. You just gotta, like, circumvent them 97 times. So if we needed to grind, this would be a good spot for it. Right here by a healing point. Always good. Okay. And we're already up into the 30s, so we're looking a little better there. Okay. As far as the rest of our gear, I don't think we have anything to equip, so I think we just go up through this door, don't we? Look, it's more of them. They say that every time. So we just run across a bunch of different ghost things that are just wicked little bastards. Lovely. Let me get my feet back in my pedals, because yes, I was pedaling. For those of you wondering, yes, I do pedal while I am streaming. That is one of the ways that I'm trying to do better. I know it's not required to power my computer. That would be hilarious, though. You can only stream so long as you can pedal. Pedal?
Petal? Hello, Petal.
Okay. So we just need to go this way. Right or left from here? I don't know. One way to provide power incentive to your computer usage habits. I don't think I could pedal enough to keep my computer running. I legitimately... I could probably pedal enough to keep a light bulb. But if I was keeping my computer alive, I would be... Economy kind of stuff. Oh, Lord, it'd be awful. Although I have been tempted to do something kind of like Josh Strife Hayes did with Dark Souls, where he basically exercised his punishment. Speaking while pedaling is good for your cardiovascular health. And my cardiovascular health could use all the help it can get. And I am pedaling while... I can't go like full on, I am a freaking Tour de France person. Because, yeah, heart disease runs in my family, which is lovely. So does diabetes. But that might also be because nobody in my family runs. We all did when we were young. As we get older, it just kind of stops. Okay, so we got the witch illusions. So I think it's this way. So go up between the chasm. Yeah, we go this way. Try to run on the exercise bike every day. I try to get a certain number of pedals in every day, and if I can, I do a morning walk, but on a treadmill. But lately, my back has not been cooperating for that second part. So I just do what I can because I can. I do appreciate that she's able to take those down. Those would be such a threat, if not. Oh, now we're getting the Final Fantasy 1 levels of freaking encounter rates. Ow. A minimum of 30 minutes of mildly stressful physical activity a day is good for your health. Exactly. Like, I am lightly sweating right now because of pedaling. I'm not getting winded from it, because that would sound awful on stream, but generally speaking, for a normal 4-hour stream, I usually get an hour and a half to 2 hours of pedaling in. And no, my legs really don't get tired from it, because I got Chonga's legs. Just in case anybody was curious about that. We'll use Kira's. Or Chaz. But yeah, I have fat guy legs. Like, my calves are bigger than my biceps. Just to put that in perspective. So, I'm the inversion of don't skip leg day. I never skip leg day. Because I weigh a lot and walking is leg day. Okay, let's see. So we got up on the roof again. So there's supposedly some money up here. So we want to skip the stairs. I'm just looking at this to see where it goes. If you are sweating to any extent, that's a good indicator that you're hitting the required threshold of activity, as that means your cardiovascular system is at work. Indeed. Oh, it's down the stairs. And there's a spot to the right that has some money. Oh, jerk faces. Yeah, we're gonna kill these guys just for the sake of being that guy. But yeah, also, pedaling like this helps my back a bit too. Especially if I've been spending the night or afternoon on a heating pad, which I spent most of yesterday on a heating pad. And this morning on a heating pad. I can now move without being in screaming pain. So that's always a good thing. So Rika is going to do a SAR. You don't have to push yourself any harder than that, although some increased intensity is good for your health. As the body naturally adapts to activity levels and will always make an effort to sabotage your exercise goals. I mean, my exercise goals are just enough movement to keep my blood flowing and keep me from getting blood clots. I'm not, my target is not a specific weight or anything like that. Although, calorie intake wise, I have been losing weight. But that's because I have been eating a crap ton more fiber and protein than I used to. I gained some weight over the holidays, but that's just natural. You eat a lot of food, you're going to gain weight, but... So basically between August and November, I dropped about a grand total of 15 pounds. And then I gained it all back into the new year, and I'm already almost back down to where I was. Because I started losing it at the end of December. If that makes sense. Obviously, if you're going by pounds, there's a lot of things to consider, like water weight and stuff like that, which is probably a decent factor in that amount. But it is what it is. I don't ever claim to be the pinnacle of health. Would be nice to be, but there's only so many hours in the day. Yeah, I should have actually marked down what number it was on before I started today. I actually didn't. Sometimes I do. And usually it's several thousand reps on this thing. How are we looking item space wise? Not great. We have an escapipe, so we can ditch this one. That leaves us with 2 slots. And this means that we are pretty much guaranteed a win here without taking, hopefully, any damage. Might take a little bit on the second round, because I don't think we kill this guy in 1 round. The Skull Boy. No, though if we get that, we do. Okay. Okay, so we went down the stairs. We got the money. Ignore the passage above as it leads to a dead end. Go down the corridor to obtain Soul Dew. So there should be a Soul Dew down here. There. And let's do some lightning. But yeah, if I remember correctly, this is the final party, but we lose somebody at one point. And we get Yellow Han. You'll see what I mean by Yellow Han eventually. So there's our Soul Dew. And then we go right. And yes, I am using a guide for this place, because as you said, this is a long-ass place. Oh, shield's up. Okay. You jerk. Thought that was going to protect him, didn't he? Okay, so tech, I need... I think Chaz using a little bit of his mana is fine. Then we'll have Kira do a res on Rika. We'll save a Sand for later. Because again, we have a massive amount of dungeon here. Okay. So we need to go left from here. It's not there. There she blows. Okay, and it's da-da-da. Go on top where it leads to the 3 witches. Level 34 before, or not level 34, not even close. Turn to the spaceport and heal up when necessary, and save the game as often as you can. You could even pay a visit to Matavia and test your skills when the sandworms around Monson. Okay. We're not going to mess with that.
I don't think we actually need level 34 on this one. Let's see. So it just wants us to go like pure on offense? No, thank you. I actually don't know if we are going to win this one. Let's go ahead and we will do a quick save here. And I think... yeah, we do have to fight him here. Ha 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 ha! You've come, however, ha 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 ha! We have no use for anyone but Lutz, and we have only one use for him! Ha ha ha! We will mutilate and kill him with these very hands. Look, it's 3 of these guys. Cool. So we need barrier. We need Nathu, I think. Although, actually, no. We want to use Rayblade. We'll go after the center one as our primary target. You are going to use Saner to speed us up. What do I want you using? Forget what FS does. I think that is a damage skill, but I could be misremembering. FS is, yeah, it's a light attack. So that might not be a bad one. And you don't have any defensive spells. Could use, like, her Nas there. Medis is just a self-heal. We don't have Nefoy on her yet. Think we have it on Rune. You have to admit, you wish they could make an old school Phantasy Star, but who are you kidding? They're never going to make it, sadly. I don't think we'll ever even see a remaster of it. I wish we could. I wish we would. I would probably get it. Most we're going to get is, well, here's an emulator on your latest platform. Come play it. Which always feels rough. Let's go for... Actually, I just realized I should have healed before coming in here. Yep. That sucked. I think we can. I just need to heal before we come in. So Kira doesn't get one shot. So Kira, go ahead and, yeah, get healed up. Let's try that again. Okay, command. Definitely want to go barrier. Let's go for Ray Blade like we had. Light damage seems to be the way to go. You are going to actually go Debon. Give us more defense. And I think Jaigra did not do much damage. think you are going to use Gyrez on yourself. And hopefully you go after them. You went first. Damn it. Well, goodbye, Ren. There it is. Bye, Ren. Okay, you go Rayblade. Actually, no, you don't go Rayblade. You go... Where is it? Repair Kit on Ren. You go... Jassar. You get another FS. And you, I guess, go Jafoy against that? Yeah, if they do that more than once, it's gonna suck. I don't know what Burst Rock does, either. We could probably check on that one. Burst Rock is fire rockets at enemies. Burst Rock. Ray Blade on the center guy. Jassard on you every single turn. You're out of FS. So we'll go Nagra. Actually, no. We're going to go Nafoy. Or Nawat against this guy. We're kind of focusing him down. I forgot to use our speed one. Why we're going so late. At least healed us up a little bit. Okay, so you do a recover, so we don't have to waste another one of those. You do Nathu on the right one, because that's the one that's taken the most damage. Jassar. Nawat. Actually, yeah, she's going to have to keep going on Jassar. We don't have any way to apply the speed up without giving up all of our healing and potentially a lot of deaths. So there's 2 down. You should probably go just normal attack. Yeah, we're going to keep with Nathu. Because that does decent damage still. Ta-da! That wasn't... We didn't need to be mid-30s for that. Okay. I'm gonna... I will use this. Ta-da! Now we're fully recovered. So now we actually have to go through the other direction. So Chaz, go ahead and I think it's Hinos. Okay, so now we get to go down instead of up. So they were guarding that other entrance, and now we actually have to get through it. You are just going to use whatever over here. Actually, let's just do here macro. We have this macro for a reason. I should probably have actually gone and sold stuff now that I'm thinking about it. Because we actually have a lot of clutter in our inventory. We have 2 slots, and I know that we have like 3 or 4 items in here. I need to see which dudes do what, though, before I start discarding stuff. So if we come in here and look at items... Stardew restores HP, Soldew revives an ally, and Moondew revives an ally. Okay. So Moondew... So they're just AoE heals, so that's good. Star is the most important one. Soul is second most important. And Moon is the least important because it's just a low-level revive. Trimates I'm going to keep. Let's get rid of... Since we can go get repair kits. Now, I'm going to actually discard. I know I was saving them, but... That saves us 3 slots. So we can pick up the item that we need. Which is going to be the Eclipse Torch. Macro... Oh, that was the wrong one. I should have done the fire one. Skill, Rika, just use... Oh, wrong thing. Tech, Rika. Res. Wrong. I meant to do SAR. Damn it. Wasting her mana like nobody's business. Thankfully, we do have a recovery thing right here. Okay. This is another long crawl. Yay. I don't remember how much more is left in the game. I scroll up here and see. Not that I'm getting bored of it or anything. I'm just curious. Actually, we're not far off. We're technically, I believe, in Act 4 of 5. I don't think we're going to finish it today. I'm just trying to decide whether leaving the other two for the other act for a separate one is going to be reasonable. It should be. Go all the way down there. That's still not there. I do appreciate a lot of people who made these older guides being actually kind of cool about how they arrange them and using jump points to get to it. The way you do that is you basically give each section a specific name, so you can just hop straight to it. Now for the real mission. Okay. Oh, it's a layered dungeon. This is going to be trippy to look at for me. Thankfully, the enemies, I don't think are going to be too awful here. I think we are a higher level than people do the speed run at, if that's any consolation for folks. Yeah, a lot. I actually prefer it over the HTML guides because I can literally just jump into it. We're going to go with that and just put in the code for wherever I want to go. You like having written instructions on how to do things rather than have to watch a YouTube video? Yes. The only time I prefer a YouTube video is if I'm trying to recreate a glitch or a skip or something like that. Like we did with Final Fantasy X, where you had Tidus riding Tidus. I don't think I would have been able to do that by just a text guide, but otherwise, yeah. Written is my way to go. And yes, we did have Tidus ride Tidus. I didn't succeed on the skip that I was doing it for, but yeah, he basically what happens, and it looks funkier than it sounds. But in Final Fantasy X, if you do a certain thing right before triggering a cutscene, where you do the chocobo dodge the balloon things, you can actually get it to where Tidus is standing there with a Tidus sticking straight out the front of him. And it's Tidus riding Tidus. And you can use that to get sub-0 seconds on the chocobo run. Because you can use it to force a spawn. It's funky. I haven't actually gotten the actual proper glitch to work. But I have gotten Tidus riding Tidus. It is hilarious. But that was before 10.2, so we would have done that would have been months ago. There's guides for it on Reddit in Japanese. I don't know if there's an English one yet. Was tempted to make one myself, but eh. I haven't gotten the full glitch to work, so why would I show it off kind of situation? Okay. Descend the staircase. I'm gonna do this so I can get the dews, by the way. Not the mountain dews, the moon dews. But yeah, it looks ridiculous. Okay. Head up around the corner and follow the passage all the way to the end to pick up the moon dew. I think we might have missed the moon dew because it doesn't mention the stairs yet. Well, we're just going to do this macro. But yeah, I 100% recommend looking it up. There's a lot of fun stuff you can do with glitching cutscenes in games that I kind of miss being normal things in modern games, although we could probably still find them. The thing is, they end up patching them out because they're jerk faces. Actually, I think this might be where our moon dew is. Nope, it's just a dead end. Lovely. Can we run from that? Thank you. It's not as cheaty as some of the stuff I've seen, but I'm trying to think of what other kind of weird and glitchy stuff that we've either seen or done in games. Because I don't do a lot of glitching whenever I'm playing these games, unless I run across something that is just completely ridiculous. And no, I don't consider making ourselves damn near immortal to Y-Graph as a glitch. I interpret that as working as freaking intended. Because Y-Graph is a royal nightmare. Okay, so we have this one. Get path to the junction, turn left, go down junction that follows, descend the staircase, head to the bottom of the corridor, turn left, head follow the passage to pick up to Mundu, turn down, bottom to go right, continuing right to the junction, head up the passage, turn left, up again, and then take the next staircase to the floor below. Wiegraf in Final Fantasy Tactics, whenever he turns into the Zodiac, is a complete dick. He's a dick. So basically, I made myself immortal to all but one of his attacks so he wouldn't just, like, trounce me. He's easily the hardest fight in Final Fantasy Tactics. Yes, even harder than freaking samurai guy that everybody steals the Genji armor from. Ow. Oh no, my agility's down. Whatever will I do? Besides use spells to nuke him. So he doesn't get another turn. A Dramalek, if I remember correctly, is... We want that. Isn't a Dramalek the fat one? Or am I misremembering? I don't remember their Zodiac names. Mainly because they change between the different versions. But you have the big corpulent guy, and then you have Wiegraf, which turns into the lion guy. So it might be a Dramalek. Then you have the Marquis, who turns into the undead one that is always super freaking easy to kill. Batman's Quelkin? Okay. Yeah, I'm bad at their names because their names do not make sense to me. What I wouldn't give to have access to the healing item right now. Oh, you bastards! That was exact kill on her. Thankfully, I have that. Jerk faces. Reminds you of the top of the Riovanes castle and the sheer RNG of that entire fight. That is one reason I grind speed. That fight alone is reason enough to grind speed. Bit ridiculous, but you just got to take one of them down. Save Rafa. No, I don't wanna. I'm never gonna use her. Just actually, I will use her once. Well, yeah. I will use the twins one time and one time only. And that is literally for find item. We've got an ad, so I will just continue walking forward. That was our moon do. Shit. Rune. I probably should have actually aimed. Macro's not going to work well here. Yeah, they're all going to go after that. And now everybody's just going to do 1 damage to these idiots. So everybody else go after the left one. You take out the right one that hasn't been damaged. And you just heal yourself. Because you took a crap ton of damage there. I hate it whenever it says I can't run away. I wonder how many speedruns that has ended for people. Okay, so Rika, we don't really want to go too low on mana while going through here, so I need to be a little bit conservative on it. So now we get to go down. That was the moon dew. I can tell that the person who was writing this guide did not like this area. Flame sword for this one. I was about to say, if they all get a corrosion off, I'm going to be upset. And yes, the VOD is going to be free to watch if you guys are curious about where all the treasure is. I'm not as concerned about stopping for treasure as I am for stopping for story. Okay, let's go with... Yeah, we're going to go with another Sar there. That is 12 mana each time we do it, so I need to be careful. Up, left, down. This one is not going to be too bad. Especially whenever that only does 1 damage. Yeah, if it's not doing a corrosion, we're solid. Friend of yours did a stream of that and got insanely lucky with that fight. The entire chat was extremely salty over it. Ah. Them being salty is fine. All you have to know about it is focus one down. That is the entire goal. But if you don't know that and you're trying to actually save her and fight them all evenly, ooh, you are in for a horrible day. How are we looking on life? Oh, we're pretty solid. Everyone's looking forward to that fight taking multiple tries. Yeah, I do find that to be a common thing on streams. There were even a couple people who tuned in expecting me to have trouble with like Wygraph and stuff like that were mildly disappointed that I just equipped the anti-holy crap. Even though holy swords don't do holy damage, he won't use holy sword attacks if you have a chameleon cloak. Because he views it as holy. If that makes sense. We got the Stardew. Lashek is going to be the nightmare here. Yeah, that's the one we're coming to fight. Lashek. Stardew gotten... Ow, sorry. Just whacked my microphone. I've lost where I was on the guide, so we're just going to continue on. Jesus, that hurt. That did over 100 damage to Ren, by the way. I think I underestimated how tough this particular fight can be. But yes, I do accidentally punch my microphone from time to time. Kira, yeah, you're going to be the one using healing spells here. Because if you run out of mana, we'll just have you do your silly attacks. Then a G-Res. And then res on... We'll do Chaz doing some res next. Because he can go down a little bit as well. I think for them, 60's probably still fine. Whereas for Rika, she's going to be doing Jasar. So we need her to have as much mana as possible. Right now, she can do 4. Grand total of 4 heals. So after that, we're just basically SOL. We got that. Okay, so we're looking for a bridge between chasms. Can we run from this one? Ah, not if they keep doing that. Fuck. Please run. Thank you. That was... Oh. Looks like I'm going to be using a Trimate. So that's 300. That's actually decent. I didn't remember how much they actually healed. So now we know. And we currently have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, like 4 or 5 Trimates still floating around. So you get that one. Rika, I think, is fine. But we'll do that anyway just to be safe. God, I hate those guys. That Graw alone just wrecks Ren. Yes, but now we're just looking for stairs. Seriously? God damn it, Rika. She's usually so good about it, but no. She decided she wanted to miss that time. It wouldn't have saved us from the damage. But I am kind of struggling on Ren right now. He's taking a lot of hits. Yeah. These fights have, for some reason, gotten way more brutal. I'm not sure what's triggering them to get harder, other than just bad RNG. RNGesus loves you. Let's go with Jairez on Chaz. And then a normal res on Chaz. Yeah, this is just... We have to wander through all the hallways for this. And I think we probably should have gone right there, huh? Can you please just let Ren heal a little bit? My guys? Okay, it's just him. Come on, get him. Oh, God, for God's sake, Rika. You just cost me a lot of healing there, Rika. God damn. Tech. Guess Kira's gonna do it. Because while Kira can do single target healing in battle, I need Rika for the multi-target healing. We do have the dues for it. The star dues can help us with that, but that is burning a lot of resources for very little return. That's like throwing a Mega Elixir mid-game. Okay, and I think here... Are we going backwards? It feels like we're going backwards. Fuck you, game. Yeah, I think we are going back. Jesus Christ. Maybe I'm not. Maybe it just looks similar. I think I might have gone backwards. And I just kind of got turned around. If I did, well, at least we'll be able to restore and not have to worry about treasures next time. Nope, we're going the right way. Oh no, this torch is a fake! Kinda saw that one coming. It's such a long-ass dungeon. Now, do I stand a chance against this guy? I don't know. You finally come, Lutz. So it was Leshek after all. I've waited for this moment. Leshek, why are you reincarnated like that? Reincarnated like that? Good God. For revenge. Lutz, you and all who are helping you will suffer endless pain. I'll kill you all. I'll make you like me, like this. You too will become tortured souls who can never leave my castle. That's why it's all specters. Oh joy. You have responded to my invitation. I've waited 2,000 years to cut your throats. Okay. Okie dokie. I need to set up as many defenses as I can. So barriers a definite. The staff, this is going to take some effort. I mean, it's a cool looking staff at least. And we'll start off with the Ray Blades. We do need a Saner for speed. But I think we need to ban first. Or do we do that next round? I don't think we survive it without the Deban, though. So we're gonna do that. And you are gonna do Jifoy. Does that insta-kill us? Not quite. Okay, so you have barrier up. Go ahead and do a recover. You do another Ray Blade. You do Saner this time. You do a Fess. And I will use one Stardew. Fuck. Yeah, we've got to get that off before it decides to just wreck our face. Health-wise, we're fine. Mana-wise, we're fine. This is going to be a rough fight, just as a heads up. I had it on fucking macro, you piece of shit. Whatever. I don't even care now. That is so stupid. I swear it is like, it's not eating an input. It's like adding an extra down press every now and then, which is throwing me the hell off. And no, I'm not going to quick save during his speech, because then I would be soft locked into this. At least down below, I can actually do an escape if we find out that we just can't do this with our current setup. Okay, command. Barrier. Ray Blade. We'll try Saner first. No, what? Actually, no. FS first. And nobody needs a Metis yet. There's his hit all. It didn't kill anybody yet. He got it. That was without barrier or anything up. Okay, you already have barrier up. Go ahead and do... I forgot to take that and switch it over to... Oh, no, we got the pulse thing swapped over. So I will do a Stardew. No, you do a repair. I feel... Nope. Actually, no, you do a Stardew. You die and then we'll repair you next turn with an item. Deban, FS, and Jifoy again. This guy has like 5,000 life, by the way. We were not close before. That's why I restarted when I did. Okay, you repair kit Ren. Jassar. You're out of FS, so it's now time for Nawat. And Jifoy. Obviously, Ren is going to take a lot of damage, but we don't need him to be anything other than, like, a tank at times. As far as other attacks from you, Nathu, Jasar, we might actually have to use up our star dues, unfortunately. Which I really don't want to do. I'd much rather use up... Oh, we need to be using Nafoy. Sleep is fine. We don't need Jasar just yet, so you get to go for a double slash. Let's go Nafoy instead. I'm actually hoping for possession as much as he can. Command. Recover. Nathu. I don't think that's going to be enough to keep us up. So you are going to actually go another Stardew. I need to keep 2 of them, I think, to feel secure. I'd rather keep like 3. So we have 1, 2, 3. Yeah, it's going to be rough. We're technically underleveled for this. Goodbye, Ren. Nathu. Jasar. And then you bring him back up with another one of these. How much life does he have left? I don't know. But yeah, possession is basically a free turn for us, which is exactly what I need to happen way more often. Reinforce. Oh no, that means he's gonna do more damage too, I think. Oh, we got him! I was not expecting to win that one. My butt cheeks were clenched. Oh, you fiend Lutz! You may have defeated me, but you'll never get the Eclipse Torch. We've done it! We retrieved the Eclipse Torch! I'm melting! Melting! Once again, my body is dissolving. But even now, I will not die. I will reincarnate over and over again. I must work for him. As long as he exists, I will continue to bring calamity to the future of Algo. The air castle's crumbling. We've got to escape quickly. Escapipe, go! I thought I was going to have to grind for that one. There will be a shockwave, everybody. Prepare yourselves! Lashek. If you think about it, he's pretty pathetic. He was seduced by an enormous power, and now he is but a puppet. Who is the he Lashek mentioned? Is it Dark Force? He hasn't been destroyed yet. Well, I mean, we thought we already figured that one out. Welcome back to Desolus. Oh, it's really the Eclipse Torch! What a feat that you've retrieved it! I have no qualms about lending the torch to people such as you. Please use this holy flame to lead us from this evil road. Okay. I don't know what voice I gave him before, but that's the voice he's got now. Save us! I still wonder why we can't go... I want to go down here. Ah, it's the evil brother of Dark Forest, Farkdors. That would be... it would be hilarious if someone went through, like, all these classic JRPGs and basically made them into... Oh, I'm trying to remember what it's called. May the Schwartz be with you. Spaceballs. There we go. Style parodies of themselves. I would love that. Chaz, you need to take us to Tyler. Because we need to rest. Although, yeah, we don't even get healed when we go there. But next time, Dark Forest. But since we've been going for about 5.5 hours, I'm going to go ahead and call that a day. And then tomorrow, I think we're beating the game. I might grind some between now and then, just because I can. But I'm not certain just yet. So, let's see if we can raid someone interesting. See if anybody's actually still playing the games. They raided out, so there's not that. They're just doing planning for the year. They're doing Slime Ratcher. Oh, actually, Hungry Goraya is streaming right now. Very solid retro streamer. Definitely worth checking out. Most of it driving? No! Well, hopefully you were driving safely. But yeah, Hungry Goraya is a retro gamer that does a lot of reviews and stuff like that. So, and she only has a pre-roll. So it should be fine. So I will see you guys later, I think. Although the ad just bugged up on me. Thanks, Twitch. So be nice when you go in. I just have to wait 10 seconds so I can be in there whenever you guys arrive. So it's not like, I'm ignoring you while I raid you. It's a 15-second ad. For some reason, it glitched on me. Bye!